Good evening and welcome back. Hello, hello.
Hello.
It is us.
Hello, and welcome to Talechasers on Friday. With me, Amber. I'm that girl who hosts on Friday, and these are the Stargazers who play on
Woo.
Friday.
Hello, we play on Friday.
We play on
Hello.
Friday, except next Friday. We will not be playing next Friday because I will be visiting
No.
another country then. And hopefully after that, we're gonna be done with traveling for a little bit.
Hopefully.
This girl needs rest. Let's just go straight into what happened last week, which is going to be told today by Faris.
Thank you for not picking me.
You're gonna do it next week now.
But we're not playing
No.
next week.
That's a week after next. Then he has to remember it for 2 weeks.
Crazy. Okay. Well, last time, I say as I scroll down my notes. Last time we picked up where we had left off a little while ago, as we were in the Seven Stars Tavern. And we were just, gonna have some drinks, gonna get the lay of the land, as it were. And a bear walked on past Vittorio, and then he turned into a man. Vittorio obviously thought this was some kind of lycanthrope, and tried to kind of get Delphine to just like, oh man, did you see that bear? It's probably like a lycanthrope. Yeah. And then Zarius was like, I mean, he's probably just a druid. And later on in the evening, it did indeed turn out that that man was a druid. However, before that, there were some other things going on. Namely, Zarius, he wanted to get up on the stage and perform the song that he had written quite quickly. Yeah, like, I don't know, over an hour or two, maybe. About the captain of the Apocalypse, the ship that chased us into port. However, when he asked the barkeep, what it would cost or how one gets up on the stage, she wanted his hat. Zarius did not want to give away his hat, but it turns out that she just wanted the hat, just as an extra thing. Anyone can get up on the stage. Sometimes you have to fight your way, fight for your right to be on the stage. Other times you can probably bribe people with some liquids. Nonetheless, Darius wanted Vittorio to come along in case someone needed to be punched. So they went on through the crowd up to the stage, and then Zarius managed to charm and bribe a very big, giant-looking man and a little halfling, I believe, that were on the stage playing. And then, Zarius got to perform his song. The chorus was quite catchy and caught on quite fast, and soon the entire tavern was actually singing along and being all happy. And after the performance, you could hear some of the other bards. They were already trying to make some parodies of the song because not everyone likes this captain,
This.
Yeah. And after this, there was a woman, quite a lovely woman, with a very white complexion. She had pale green eyes, pale skin, white hair, and a single white flower perched behind her ear, which turned out to be an orchid. Orchids, however, are not native to Arkhona, where the party is from, and as such, Vittorio did not quite know what that flower was, except that it was very beautiful looking. They had a bit of a chat. She said he was here. Her name was Lyra. Asked if he was lonely, And after a bit of back and forth, Victoria realized that, yes, this is in fact a courtesan. And basically said, "Oh, I'm not really looking for that kind of company today or tonight, but perhaps another time." And offered to buy her a drink, but she declined and went to look for other customers. As that happened, Vittorio asked Vasily if they could have a little chat outside because, Vittorio wasn't feeling that great. So they went. Tokas, however, he is full on in conversation with the bear man, the druid, who turns out he goes by the name of Tiberius, and he is a druid from the Asphodale, which is a ship crewed by druids, and the crew was apparently called the Blood Lilies. They have a bit of a chat, and they also leave the tavern to continue this chat. As Tokas has basically sort of semi-invited him to join the crew, as it turns out that Tiberius is almost throwing himself at Tokas because he wants to leave this place. And Vincent, he managed to, play a bit of card game with Kriegler, the captain of the Apocalypse. And not surprisingly, really, Vincent is a decent card player, and he also has quite a bit of luck, be that legal luck or illegal luck. It varies.
More like manual luck.
Manual
Custom luck.
Yeah. But yeah, he played with them. It went pretty well. They didn't really bet anything because it was the first time he played. So no, we didn't lose our ship or anything.
That's an accomplishment.
Progress.
Zarius seems a bit worried because when he comes back to the table, Vincent just comments that, Tokas went away to talk with the bear man, or the bear cat man rather, because the bear man had been meowing for some reason every now and again during Tokas and his conversation. So yeah, Zarius was worried and went outside. He ran into Vittorio and Vasily, who were conversing. Vittorio was basically asking Vasily for some help because it appears that when he woke up that day, he had some very lovely sharp fangs, very vampire-like fangs. And during the conversation with the courtesan, he suddenly noticed that he could hear her heartbeat. And then after that conversation, he could hear the heartbeat of basically everyone in the tavern. And he was not doing that great. Vasily, however, basically said, go drink some blood, I guess. And also, you can't have mine or Lawrence. Bye.
That's my king.
But Zarius comes upon them and says that he wants to look for Tokas. So they go and look for Tokas. Well, at least Vittorio and Zarius do. We find them. Tokas is fine. And yes, Tiberius has basically decided to join the crew. He then realizes that, wait, that's the ship that was chased by the apocalypse. Also, why is there a sky whale above the ship?
Numa.
Numa.
But it's too late because he's already said he was gonna join. So he says he's gonna go.
Wait.
He's
He
go-
doesn't give a fuck about the fact that he got chased by the apocalypse. Everyone gets chased by the apocalypse.
Oh, okay. I thought that was one of the big things that he was.
No, his problem was that you had a sky whale just like hanging around there.
okay.
And, like, huh.
Going directly to the mail
Yeah.
store.
Oh, yeah. Well, that as well. Yeah, true.
That was issue.
And then the last thing he said was like, okay,
Captain Lawrence.
I need to go to the Egghead and basically tell the guys over at the Monstera cluster, the other druids, that I'm gonna hop on a ship and we'll get there at some point. And then we get to the Egghead, which looks basically like a radar dome.
It looks like the cocoon of a Thraxa thrice reborn. I'm not gonna lie.
No.
Yes,
Get over
literally.
yourself.
Delusions of a madman.
Crazy.
Deadass.
But we get there, and it was yeah, there's a bit of recognition, though I think it was mostly from well, more from Tokas than Zarius and Vittorio, because we don't have the memories of the caretakers. But you know, there was still some recognition on our part as well, if I remember correctly, Amber.
It's like,
I
hold
mean,
up.
you vaguely like recognize his shape, but you know how many creatures can really exist, you know, without facial features?
We basically dropped the wall. You look like a statue.
Have
Fair
we
enough.
met?
Deadass.
You look like an egghead. Thank you. That is my name.
Yeah. But yeah,
Thank you. That's what everyone calls me.
that's where we are, and Tiberius is going to. He started like yapping a message he wanted
Yeah,
to send.
he was already he's already yapped a message that he wanted to send while you guys are like, huh?
Oh, Amber, can you quickly take us back to the landing page, and then you can swap back. I'm so
I thought it
sorry.
was long enough already.
It was because I hadn't enabled the scene. You can swap back now.
Crazy work from Ferris right here.
Yeah, I had us on
Betrayal.
the main scene during the recap. My bad.
No problem.
Throwing the game.
Sometimes you guys do.
Based.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where we are.
Yippee. Thank you for the recap,
Yippee.
Ferris.
No problem.
Thank you indeed.
Mm.
Now then, party.
That's us.
You find yourselves in
Ooh.
front of an individual most peculiar. Tiberius like finishes his rambled message, which really just comes down to, "Hey, by the way, it's me, Tiberius. I'm coming over and I'm taking some people. They're really friendly though, so it's all good."
P.S. They have a
And
sky
he
whale.
like, I mean, yeah, he turns to you guys and he gives you like a double thumbs up.
Lucas's attention is directed to the egghead instead.
This place is stunning.
It is dark. It is just a dark. You're standing in a void.
Oh, well, I meant from the outside, but yeah.
Oh yeah, from the outside, yeah. But on the inside, like the inside of the structure is literally just a completely dark room that is almost only lit up by him and his little glowing masks, and the door behind you, which is just kind of just a hole in the floor.
Can I
The
make a
inside is
history check?
significantly less stunning.
Actually, not a history
It's
check.
just dark.
Can I make a lore ancients check about this guy? I've never seen caretakers with masks, but perhaps there is memories of them in my database.
You will not find one.
Hooked.
I'll tell you.
And what did you want to ask? Wait.
Yeah, I'm a little lost. Why? How? And I don't really understand how we got to where we are, and I don't quite understand where exactly we are.
This is still on Isle of Drakes.
Yeah, we walked there essentially.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, we walked to a place on the Isle of Drakes that
It is
had a
a-
dome structure, and we went inside, and there is this
This
here.
guy.
And
At the
No, it's not this here. This ball is the
Oh.
structure that we climbed into from those tendrils that you see that connected to the ground. And
okay,
inside, it's a completely dark room with this individual. And they call him the Egghead, and he supposedly is able to communicate long distances across the Silvery Seas.
correct.
okay.
This is a messaging station called Cross Sea Sendings, and it is home of the Egghead.
It's
the radio station,
essentially.
It's a radio station, yeah. He is a guy with who's very tall with many arms. Everyone calls him the Egghead, and some people have tried to kill him over the years, but like none
What
of
a
them
smelly
have
man.
succeeded. Correct.
Okay,
It
and
is
we
a completely alien-looking orb. Like everything about this place is alien. Like it just stands out.
Yeah, definitely.
No other way about it.
Whack ass.
But it is.
Okay.
He's part of the community now. I mean, you can pay money here, and he can basically send messages to people he's never seen before, so long as you can describe them.
He's got
to
the
it.
next level sending cooked.
He also sells these small little orbs. If you put them against your forehead, you can tune into his actual radio station where he plays his own mixtape.
Avernus Radio 1?
This is my original
no.
mixtape.
Wait, so we can send messages to people even if we don't know them, as long as we know their name?
As long as
Appearance.
no. If you can tell, you need to give like a great bit of detail, some people that they know as well, potentially. And if you can give a location, that's even better. But he can send messages for you to people that he has never seen or known.
Oh, damn, so we
Because
can't,
this is-
we can't radio send to Doom Guy. Feels bad, man. I was about to like chat shit to him.
If you had some information on Doom Guy and three people that he knew, yeah, like you could do that.
Well, that's our mission, guys. So that we can send him like suspicious messages like, "What you doing? Where you going?
What are you doing?
Hey,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
If I had
What you
if I had a free
doing?
sending, that was literally just me like annoying random people with messages.
Hey, what you up to? What?
Still tearing down
Radio
civilization.
I have a great idea, guys. We should do a sending to the beast.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
you wanted
so that you
you
get
will-
the
Is
you
the-
send the beast the moment you start speaking, your brain turns to liquid. Enjoy.
Oh, whoa,
I mean,
whoa,
if
whoa.
he's the relay,
If
the
anything,
first
the
character
egghead
goes
blows
gonna
up,
burst.
okay?
Well, the beast is not here, thankful fucking god.
Hey,
So-
the
Yeah,
beast's
well,
fortunately not
I'd-
in the ethereal expanse, so it's okay.
You know,
Yeah,
if
I
we
was
rip
gonna
him out
ask,
of Etharis, right, and into the ethereal expanse, what are the chances that he can make his way back? Pretty unlikely.
I mean, I was going to ask Tiberius. Tiberius, just a quick question while we're in this inky void.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know?
I mean,
if
it's
we-
just a dark room, like really dark though, like beyond the seeing dark.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been dark for me in the past, but I get it. But do you think you can send messages to like other planes of existence through this, or is that just like a bit too much?
He scratches his chin. He turns to the egghead. The egghead is just standing there, like, still, and then slowly and, like, methodically, they bring, like, another mask forward, and it's just, like, a smile with, like, the little crescent-shaped eyes.
Is that a yes? I look confused.
I am capable of speech, you know. You say
Oh,
you hear a voice in your head.
I look around. Wait, he speaks in my head.
Yeah, you only hear him in your head.
I will probably still.
His voice
instinctively-
is like the most neutral, like pleasant, happy tone. Like there's nothing distinct about the way that they speak.
I mean, seeing as this isn't a voice I recognize, I'll probably instinctively jump up in kind of like a scared fashion away from where I think my shadow would be, even though there's probably none at this moment. I would just be like, oh, sorry. My sincere apologies. I didn't. So could I send a message to a different
That's
plane
alright.
of
I'm
existence?
quite used to people speaking as though I'm not even in the room at all.
That's
Quite deep.
That's very rude. Zarya Shalron, it is nice to make your acquaintance.
Can we all hear this?
No. I don't
Okay.
think so, at least.
No, there was telepathy, so I'm assuming it's like designated telepathy.
I mean,
Yeah.
Zarius is speaking.
Yeah, Zarius is speaking out loud.
Definitely. We all get context clues from him.
Yeah.
But could I?
Contrary to the rather airy way that this voice resounds inside your head, The egghead moves slowly. But not a single movement is made. Like, almost, I don't want to say, like, there's not a single movement made that shouldn't be made. He makes exactly all the movements that he needs to, like, make, and after that, no extras. As
Like
he,
everything is
like,
with purpose.
yeah, everything has a purpose. As he shifts to an expression, a mask that seems more contemplative. There's a little, like, frown in the eyes and a, like, neutral expression within the mouth. That is a rather good question. I must admit that I have not managed to succeed sending messages outside of this plane. It is not a popular endeavor either.
No, I just wanted to ask. It's not
Guessing
often
it
you
didn't
get the.
I'm guessing it didn't work.
And no, I mean, may I ask your actual name? Or is Egghead your actual name?
They switch back to the pleasant, almost like too happy looking, like, smile eyes, you know, with the little crescents. The people here call me Egghead, and I don't mind that.
Okay, well, Egghead said that so far they've not been able to reproduce the effect of sending messages outside of this plane.
Oh, that's interesting.
Well,
I would have liked to send a message home.
the sending spell is by default limited to planar activity. It is extremely difficult for telepathic messages to pierce the veil. There's a chance, but it's very slim.
Yeah, but it was worth a shot to ask. I mean,
Is that how that works?
He folds one of the masks away behind his back and frees up one of his lower set of arms, pressing all the fingers together. There is a moment wherein nothing happens, and then you can all hear him within your heads. There. Now no one has to feel left out.
Ooh.
Pog. Must telepathy? Insane. Must learn.
Lawrence goes, cool, and immediately floods everyone with fucking Italian brain rot through Vim's vigor.
What the hell? Thank you. I have a nice firewall that blocks that shit.
I was just saying, technically. Oh wait, it's not yet. But doesn't Vittoria also have something that blocks this shit?
I think it has a ring of mind shielding, so I think it's still a match.
I think Victoria's just looking at all of us like, who's saying what? Why are you guys not speaking anymore? Well, I mean, if Victoria's attuned to it.
Yeah, I think you can choose to do
There's
it.
like there's a tickling at the nape of your neck, Lawrence, as your item starts going like haywire.
What's wrong with him?
All of his little tendrils are like waving.
I would like to. Actually, no. Dogus will use common first, I guess, or imperial norm. My apologies. We seem to not have caught the answer of our friend's question. Is Egghead your real name, or is that a moniker?
I've always been the egghead here.
What about somewhere else? Do you have a real name?
I'm sure I did once.
Would you like us to call you Egghead, or something else?
Egghead is fine. I don't have a problem with the name Egghead.
There's like a little frown that took his brow for a moment. And the next words that I'm going to speak, I'd like to speak the caretaker. And I'm gonna say, I'm gonna ask.
Do a
Or-
speak caretaker.
or state, I suppose? That's a good question.
The thinking caretaker.
Yeah, caretaker. It's not like spoken, you know. It's all
Imagery.
it's all like a great amount of like information, like telepathically conveyed at once.
Okay, so it's only it can only be spoken through telepathy.
I mean, yeah, they don't have mouths. They don't speak, so to say.
Is this telepathic connection then a two-way thing, or is it only him?
Would you like to try?
I would like to try, yeah, definitely. I know how to use telepathy against someone else, so I'm gonna attempt.
I will use it against him.
Else, I have something that I can cast immediately.
Sure you will. What do you say?
When I ask, you have lost your memories, haven't you?
It is more like pieces are missing. I was once one piece of many pieces in a great puzzle, but now the puzzle is incomplete, and without a complete picture, how can I know what the picture was? The picture that is me.
Do you know what you are?
You actually are, that sounds very familiar. To each of you, it sounds like yourself, like, humming
Damn.
in your head.
Ugh, I hate that.
Vittorio grunting in his own head.
Yes. Tori going to himself in his
It unlocks an endless
bubble
cycle.
of
He just
mind
goes,
shielding.
I mean, I imagine with real mind shielding, it's basically like if someone tries to connect telepathically with you. So in this case, you basically get there's a collect call from so and so. Would you like to
It's been
accept the
the case
charges?
for like Radigan as well. It's basically the same effect. So yeah, it's
Yeah.
like you can choose whether you can allow people to talk to you telepathically or say no, thank you, I'm fine.
I think I do, but at the same time, I don't. It is like, I know what I am here and now to myself, but if you ask me to put into words what that is, I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Are you one
I
of these?
think how you would say it is on the tip of your tongue. Had I had one, that is.
Cass, have we met someone that's telepathic before? Since Black Claw?
I have. Why?
Have I?
Not that I remember.
Only a vague way. You know, to some degree, I don't want to. I mean, yeah, to some degree,
Captain.
Emil is telepathic. They don't quite use like. They have to use like a physical way of doing it, but they are literally injecting their thoughts into your brain.
Wow.
It is also just the nature of the language that is spoken here in the ethereal expanse. Which is strange, because they the creatures here speak, right? But caretakers don't speak. But it feels all too similar. Have you all come here today to send a message?
Maybe.
Well, we came here to accompany this gentleman here, but I believe I can speak at least for myself when I say that your situation is rather intriguing.
How so?
I also, well, I believe we have encountered signs of your kin from the realm we hail from, which is an extraordinary coincidence, but many traits are similar.
Oh my god,
Perhaps
do you think he's
the
Vim's
realm you
dad?
hail from is the one I hail from.
Maybe.
Does the name of, and I'm gonna say, I guess, the word caretakers, or the name of the race in their language, does it ring a bell?
It is less so the word caretaker as it is the conglomerate, the vast collection of what it means to be such a creature. To collect, to study, to come together, to understand.
Perfect. Then I will communicate that concept through our telepathic channel.
Yes, that sounds familiar.
So,
What?
do you think Mr. Egghead here is like the same people that created Vim? Or something like
There's
Vim?
a chance. Well, the Vim is not not a caretaker himself. He's a creation of them, from what I have understood. But
If they are.
Well-
Not Vim, but I mean, if Mr. Mrs. in the what's the preferred naming?
The.
The
Lord,
Egghead.
what's your pronoun? The.
The Egghead.
if Egghead is indeed a caretaker, I mean, it's a tremendous find for our history.
Well, it's a history that dates so far back that likely no one is interested in it anymore. But
Do you think no one
I'm
be
sure-
interested in a living caretaker?
I think not a soul on our planet knows what they are. So
Yeah, except the ones we talked to, which is currently with us in the Expanse, most, but yeah.
Yep.
And testify for the common folk. Yeah, it pretty much means nothing.
Well, for you, Vincent, you definitely are out of the case since you downloaded their entire library of history inside your brain.
Well, me, yes, but speaking
Like
as someone prior to that, except for the stuff that you guys were saying, I had no idea what they were.
That's true. I believe most historians also are not very knowledgeable of their existence. I mean, how many managed to delve at the depths of Blacklaw and even investigate the ship?
Speaking of the library, couldn't you two, try and, I don't know, share some of it with, Egghead, or, I really don't know how this works. And he points at his head and Egghead's head.
We could, but the problem seems to be deeper than that. We can share as much information as we have, but it'll mean little if, as Egghead has said, they remain incomplete. I believe there was some kind of fracture of the self in some more esoterical way that needs to be tended to before he can fully make use of any information that we can give him.
Right. I see.
Is ignorance not bliss sometimes?
Maybe
She's always did the very uncomfortable, like.
in some cases it can be.
I don't think
It
so.
quite often is, I have found. Few people like to find out that something bad has happened to someone that they care about.
Exactly.
Well, I think it depends on the person. I'd rather find out what happened than always remain uncertain.
I mean,
That is
yeah,
true.
Is that what you would like, the egghead?
Is that what you would like, the egghead?
Is that what the egghead would like?
I don't know. I'm not quite sure what all of you are speaking about. I am slowly beginning to piece things together because you are quite literally speaking right in front of me. I feel as though you have pieces to my past that I myself do not know that I know.
It's possible. If
And now you stand before a moral conundrum, whether you should inform me or keep it from me in blissful ignorance.
Yeah, that pretty much sums it up.
I think that's why Lawrence is asking if you would like to know or if you wouldn't.
Yeah, and maybe speaking with my friend Vim will help you make a decision.
Vim can't really speak, you remember that, right?
Yeah, I know.
He's like a living, like, megaphone.
Yeah, but connecting them to, being like, hello, taking the two kids, putting them in like a room together, being like, okay, become friends now.
Here, I put you together with a semi mindless blob. Here, be friends with it.
Hey, do not make fun of Vim, okay?
Vim is not like. I mean, he's not. Yeah. He's not a completely mindless blob, but it was like Vim was literally created to allow other creatures to understand the caretakers better.
So, unless, like, the only message I'd like to send would be off this plane, so I don't know about anyone else.
I'm sad to say I cannot help you then.
I understood as much.
I have one in-plane message. I only know one other person that's not here.
Excellent.
I would like to communicate with the gods of my world that reside on this plane of existence. I think.
Please
Ambitious.
carefully describe the individual that you are trying to reach. And make sure... Well, it would actually help me greatly if you could describe at least 3 connections that they have. A location would also be very useful.
Sweat runs down the side of my head.
Lawrence, I'm afraid there's been a history of decades of clerics casting sendings to their gods. Didn't really work, but maybe.
But how many of them have done it from the ethereal expanse, Tokas?
It's more of a principle. But hey,
You'd be surprised how many people try to reach the gods of the ethereal expanse via my services, although most of them are in an inebriated state.
and how many times did it work?
I'm afraid to say the people who are inebriated also end up trying to fight me most of the time. They haven't been successful.
I'm glad for that.
It'd be
It
terrifying.
would also depend on which god you are trying to reach. Unfortunately, I cannot reach Unamamon.
What about Amon? No, I'm kidding.
Oh! Maybe we could reach Numa's mother.
Do you know how Numa's mother looks like?
Yeah.
I can't even say her name. Numa says it is too long. So, that is going to be difficult. But perhaps Numa could do so. That would definitely speed up our search, right?
I don't think Numa's gonna fit in here.
Yeah, that might be a problem.
I'm hearing a lot of things are not going to work, Lawrence, instead of solutions, Lawrence.
Oh, well, the solution
Lucas,
is
you
we
can make
go
things
look
bigger,
for it.
right? You have a spell that makes people bigger. Can you reduce the size of things as well?
That's a really good
Not to the
point.
extent of a person.
Only to the extent of a person. Oh.
Numa is way
Egghead.
too big.
Hey.
Is this bowl that you are in like an extension of yourself in some way?
It is an extension of my capabilities. It is rather important for my work.
Okay.
Mechanically, this bowl counts as a safe haven akin to Blackwall Mountain for the purpose of unattuning from creatures such as Vim without killing them instantly.
Does this mean my divination is also cocked in here? Again.
Why don't you try it?
Oh. Actually, that's a very important thing to be aware of.
Imagine the moment we step in here, my book starts fucking flipping like crazy, but then it gets shut up and like, oh damn, hell is breaking loose outside and we're just dilly-dallying in here.
Exactly.
I love dilly-dallying.
I haven't gone crazy enough to really benefit from Vim. Crazy.
First
But
world
again,
problems.
Amber, I would like to see. I'd like to put Vim and the Egghead in a room together to see how they interact.
They don't.
They don't. How does Vim react to him? Well, them.
With like a degree of excitement. Like, Vim is naturally drawn towards the Egghead. The Egghead acknowledges that Vim is a thing. But there isn't, like, a special interaction that is unlocked by putting them together.
The special interaction is one voice line where he says, "Nice iPhone 16, bro."
Literally.
Nice iPhone 16 Pro Max. Actually,
I have the
Ah.
32 XXL.
it is the size of a handbag. Oh.
It can fold 4 times. Actually, it can fold 34 times, and it allows me to climb to the sun, so, you know.
That's
Get
pretty
to the
base.
sun.
Let me see. Well,
It's a 2-hour endeavor.
climb to the sun?
No, you unattuning from Vim to put them in a room together.
Oh, I just wanted to telepathically poke each other. Let's see if anything
go.
happened. But like,
I mean, you're calling him via your phone, so it's like your phone doesn't call him. You're using your phone to call him, if that makes sense. Your phone doesn't speak.
Basically, Vim doesn't have an independent ability to act. He can only like slightly emit or react to things, and like wiggling his tentacles when he saw the caretaker, I guess.
I understand.
What you need is a pair of deviators, and then you can look at Vim, and then
What do you need is to cast Awaken on Vim.
Can you stop? Do not say these things.
You should cast Awaken on Vim and make
Stop
him like, the
dating!
smartest person you can.
No,
Dated!
I just want him to be sentient and capable of speech on his own.
No!
No!
Cast Awaken on him right now.
No, thank you.
I
Lawrence
cast
is
Awaken on my phone.
morally opposed to Awaken as a
Agreed.
concept.
100%.
He wasn't morally opposed to the fact that he got awakened.
You did?
Well,
True.
What?
That's true.
who's morally opposed to me? You like me
Tec-
as in Lawrence?
Technically, does that not eventually devolve into eugenics if that's how you're gonna start discussing it? God damn.
I'll get into eugenics on the stream.
Yeah, no, I wasn't planning on it. But
I
We're
mean, you
doing
brought it up, Mark.
Cool.
um,
Oh
yeah.
no, he wouldn't know about it. Actually, maybe Tuck's just gonna turn around to Vittorio, and he's gonna be like, "Still got that knife that we got from Blackrock?"
With a shadow steel knife?
I should. Let me. He starts.
Show it to him.
Yeah, he. It's like. No, not there. It's. Yeah, he reaches for a hilt on his belt, pulls it out. Like, oh wait, oh that's the obsidian one. Oh, there we go. Pulls out the.
Vittorian is 6 swords.
7, don't forget 7.
7, my bad.
Pulls out the shadow steel hunting knife. And like, I guess, yeah, holds it up sideways. Like, yeah, and he kind of looks at Tokas and was like, I mean, I guess, do you want to see if Agate recognizes the material, or?
I feel like it might. If they come from the same ship, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. I'll look at Egghead. I'm holding it.
They will extend a hand towards the knife to like have a look at it.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, just don't nick yourself with it.
I will not. Do not worry. It's another hum in your own voice. I don't believe I'm familiar with this item.
Hmm.
What about the material?
Maybe there's another ship then.
Maybe this is a piece of the ship.
Good question. Where did you stumble upon this sphere?
It was with me when I was found.
Then likely. Or maybe this is the ship? Question mark? He starts turning around.
I mean, it's a wonder that you... Like, how long have you been here, if I may ask?
A century.
Not long, Vince.
That's exactly.
I look at Vincent and be like, what?
Oh, yeah, my bad.
No, I mean,
Moment.
I'd say Vincent is right in this case. I mean, compared to Blacklaw.
Oh my gosh. Guys, what if it's a lifeboat?
Well,
You
it
know,
can
like
send
a ship
signals
is going down.
for
and then
great
small
distances,
ship.
but it can't pierce the veil, so it feels odd.
I mean,
It's a lifeboat, right?
I mean,
It's gotta
it's no, but if it amplifies the powers of the the caretaker, then whatever it is, it's an amazement and an testament to likely the power of the caretaker.
I thought
That they're
everything
still in
amplifies
control
there.
of it.
Right, like I thought their ship amplified them, so like a smaller ship would also amplify them.
What the hell?
Oh, I can't believe that's the caretaker.
I suppose the fucking gift. I was like, funny.
It is strange timing, though. You arrived right when the conflict between the two kingdoms began, or I suppose at the same time Ares appeared here in the Expanse. Were you with those masks as well?
No.
Were those provided to you later?
I did create them later. Yes. Unfortunately, many people here find my looks off-putting.
I suppose.
Don't worry, it happens in our plane as well. It's called racism.
That's true.
I cannot
That's
believe
what-
you've introduced racism to a being that is unaware of the concept. Blissfully ignorant of discrimination, and now
I mean, it's not just that. It's not just like it's not just the word racism. Like you just introduce them to the entire concept of racism. Like every bad thing that you know about racism just go poured into this conversation. Like
So add so double that, because Zarya's at that point be like real. Probably also.
double that.
Like
Boom! Give
on-
it to the
double
next
it.
caretaker.
like on the one hand, you have like the feelings Vincent has felt whenever he's heard like fucking knife ear, etc., etc. And then
Whoa, we
and
don't
then
say that here.
and then in the other corner, it's just Zarius is like, oh yeah, no, that's true, and it's just a flashback to one
I can't
village.
believe you did a hard K on
What
screen
village
there.
what's the prize that
they made me pay a gold piece more than everyone else.
Crazy work.
Uh-huh.
Such
Very
discrimination, honestly.
It is an exhausting way to communicate. For all of you.
Based.
Based on what?
I think it is probably best if I leave Vim in your care. Even though he doesn't really have a will of his own. He will do better here than where he was when I found him.
He is a creation of your species, so maybe it'll help you jog on your memory.
Of course you may leave this thing in my care. It's a peculiar gift to give to someone you've only just met, but there are many kind individuals on this island as well.
Did you just call me kind? It's like ... Oh, thank you. I will say goodbye to Vim now. It will take a little while.
2 hours of instead of Anna tuning, it's just him sobbing in the car.
I mean, like, pretty much. Vim makes Lawrence incredibly, like, sensitive
Emotional,
to
Yeah.
other people.
This is true.
Ever since
The
I got him
world
in my
dulls.
brainstem, it's just like crying.
Cooked.
Now the world dulls.
It's like being sober after becoming an alcoholist.
No, it's probably
Kinda,
the
yeah.
opposite way. Like you say that, but like in your description, everything would feel more clear, and for Lawrence, everything suddenly feels like
No,
dull.
he's got the withdrawal symptoms. That's the problem.
I mean, it's not. It's dull. It is duller. It is grayer. It is less understanding.
Put me back. Put me back.
Lois attitudes to him, and then it's just like, oh, I fucking
I don't know
hate
you guys
this.
anymore.
Yeah, sorry guys, I'm getting rid of all my healing spells now.
Lawrence's racism comes back. Oh, there you go.
There he
back.
is.
Now that I no
Buddy.
longer know what it's like.
Never left. You said that you
Yippee.
split yourself, but do you know where your other parts are?
What?
was
Split
for the-
myself.
Yeah, you were divided, fragmented.
He didn't split himself. Said he had
Well,
many parts.
Yeah, for a moment
However-
you threw me off there. I was like, "Whoop."
Oh, my bad. I'm sure.
That is correct. I feel like I'm not complete.
Do you know what could make you complete?
I feel that someone like me would understand.
Everyone's just there like, ooh.
Well,
Only.
I'm afraid there's not many like you. You don't come from this place, to be honest. So
You do not have to be afraid. I'm aware that there's no one like the Egghead.
that's true. That is statistically correct, but well, with the possibility of multiversal travel, there should likely be a place somewhere where there's another egghead.
The possibility of what?
Well,
Multiversal
interplanar
travel.
or extraplanar exploration comes to suggest that there are almost infinite amount of realities that have all of their peculiarities. So, due to an infinite amount of possibilities, then everything has a granted chance of happening.
Yeah, you lost me.
You have not lost me. I understand exactly what you mean, but I think this is where I have to be. It feels right to be here. It is as though I am the puzzle piece that is already in the right place, but there are other puzzle pieces missing around me. I don't believe I am the one who needs to be slotted in somewhere.
Mhm.
I feel it most when I am sending messages for the people of this community, when I reach out across the expanse. I know that this is my
Maybe-
place.
Maybe this is not a lifeboat at all. Maybe this is a community.
An outpost.
Maybe this is some kind of outpost. Maybe you were stationed here for a reason.
Wait a second. The map. Alright, what if it's like... What if there are other eggheads on other islands in the expanse? And they form like a network.
Mhm.
Do you know if there's
Oh,
other ones like you around the other islands?
They've not heard or connected with any other eggheads.
have you
What if
tried?
you
Otherwise,
described
People
yourself?
would not call me the Egghead.
That's true.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And I mean,
But
to
what
be
if-
fair, most people that are here probably have sailed a lot of places.
Yeah, but what if you described yourself and sent a sending out?
Well, he'd receive it.
I would receive the message.
Have you
However strange that may sound.
tried?
Yes. But what if it's something like yourself?
The Egghead turns to a contemplative expression.
I mean, I feel like you wouldn't lose anything by trying.
But then I would still be reaching out towards myself. I must know a location or connections to the individual.
I mean,
I can't
I think
simply describe what I look like.
Well, I guess there you have it.
That's unfortunate.
I mean, it's the same way that Tokus and I had to, like, even just the describing of something general will get you a misfire.
Yeah, stars and power is no funny business.
Egghead, before I pass Vim into your care, I would like to communicate. I'd like to communicate to you through him about the particular person I would like to reach out to.
Of course.
And before I do so, and this will decide if I'd like to do so or not, is it you that reaches out to the person, or are you just like in the middle?
I pass messages along.
Okay, so you're in the middle then, right?
Of course.
Okay. Have you ever breached something unexpected?
Define unexpected. Do you perhaps mean whether I meant to contact one person but accidentally contacted another? There is a very small margin of error, of course, but that is why I ask for so much information.
I see. I... I suppose it will not work. Or maybe... Amber, I would like to try contacting the Star Child.
From one individual to another, I would not encourage you to do anything you don't feel comfortable doing. As a salesman on this island, I will encourage you to reach out to whoever you would like.
Okay. I would like to contact the Star Child. They are also known as the Emperor of Mankind. I know them. There's also a person called Jezebella who also knows them. There's another person called Castor who also knows them. The three of us are, I guess, his angels. And he looks like this. And I'll just blitz the mental image of the what the Star Child's big mega constellation of empathy looks like.
You may do so with the help of him, yeah. Very well. I normally charge 50 gold pieces per sending, but because you are entrusting me with this strange little creature device, I will allow you to do this.
Wow.
One moment.
Turn to Zarius. I got it for free.
The egghead stows all of their masks and puts all of their fingers together, forming 3 little loops over one another as they rest against their body. They remain
I get really
silent
close to the
for a
egghead.
good minute. Standing as close as you are to the egghead, you can see that they don't actually have any any breathing apparatus, no eyes, not really anything with which they would be able to perceive you, you feel, but like it still looks like they're looking at you all the time. They also don't breathe. They're also fucking huge. Like, they tower over you. But it feels a little bit less oppressive in the darkness. After a minute, the egghead pulls out their masks again. There is a little frown on their face. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I haven't been able to find anyone matching such a description here in the Expanse.
Oh,
Perhaps they are just beyond the bounds. Or maybe they are not in this plane.
it is possible. They are likely beyond the bounds. Well, I will
Sure,
show you how
try.
I do it now. I will take a seat next to the egghead. Put my hands together. My head down. And cool between breathing out and speaking, I will pray to the Star Child. I know he doesn't like religion, but it's how I'm gonna do it.
Mm-hmm.
Soon we will venture into the maelstrom at the heart of this place. I only hope that we are on the right track, and that our journey is fruitful. Please guide us on that right track, should we stray.
And so you pray. The egghead regards you silently. But he does not comment on your prayers, even when you're finished.
Oh, I'm never finished. I'm praying for 2 hours, girly.
Okay, you do that.
So after the first hour, like, so you guys mind if I just go outside? It's getting really depressing.
Yeah, you could do that. I was looking around for this place. It is definitely interesting in its make and design, and materials that are definitely affordable. Turn around to the egghead. What is the last thing that you remember? The first memory you have?
I found myself on the beach. There was only the sound of the aether, and then there were people.
So there were people here even before the drakes.
Yes, their skin was dappled like the skies.
Alright. That's interesting. And this large sphere, was it beached with you?
That is correct.
Would you mind if I subjected you to a magical ritual?
It's a peculiar request, certainly.
Well, as an Arcanist, I have extra. Well, I have means that reach beyond.
Was that
the
an egg
mundane.
pun?
I don't believe so.
Sorry, I had to check.
Oh, of course. So would I. It is a ritual I can do to perceive fragments of someone's memories. I wonder if they are still there and you simply can't access them, or if they are lost.
I suppose I have nothing to do later tonight.
Very well. Then I'll make sure to visit you and we can attempt this.
If you would like, I can also visit you.
You can get out of this place?
It is not a prison.
I suppose that's true.
It is my home and shop.
That does make me curious. I assume that you have no need for food or drinks or furniture, he says as he looks around the black room. What is it that you charge these messages for?
It felt like it was the right thing to do, and now I have coin with which I can collect things.
They're not wrong. Nice drugs.
I suppose having hobbies and purpose is always necessary. Very
I
well.
have also found that the people of this island felt more comfortable paying for a service than simply being offered it for free. It is the strangest concept to me.
That is quite odd. I don't see why anyone would refute a performance free of charge.
Again, totally true.
The newer people, those who came later, drakes they are called here, they are less trusting.
I don't know. I feel like I would trust someone that would give me things for free.
Tokas is so fortunate that he never went to go outside like when he was young. This kid would have been kidnapped like 6 times over.
To each their own, I suppose. No. Guess the only thing we have left is wait for Lawrence to be done with his attunement. Or the opposite of.
And then tomorrow we go shopping, and then...
Shopping? For what?
Me, who's like, this was in the past before we did the shopping.
No, true. This is in the past.
No, this is before you did.
Yeah, this is after. This is right after.
Right as we arrived. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was after you went shopping the first time. You didn't go shopping again till days later.
Oh,
It doesn't matter.
This
Doesn't
is
matter,
the
yeah.
evening, isn't it?
It doesn't matter at all.
After we do our things here for a couple of days, we go look for Numa's parents.
That is
correct.
The modes of air, right? Like I feel.
Yeah, like a combined thing.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
the Numa's parents is like the priority here. You know, mentioning the modes of air is a little superficial.
Although, if we could find an air element, well, that'd be awesome.
Well, what do you think modes of air come from?
No, but like a full-on one that we could converse with and possibly like hire.
Oh goodness, you in trying to hire the chaotic entropy of the elements baffles me every time you bring it up.
I mean, okay, maybe not higher. Like some of them are not like as smart as an animal, but you know, the moment I would say tame, I know 3 of you would say, "Oh my God, Zarius, you're gonna take lord over another creature." I'm like, no.
I can tell you the only time I saw anyone tame an elemental was because they put it in a box, and I freed 2 elementals from 2 different boxes. So.
I mean, it depends on the elemental. Like the snails where I'm from are kind of tame. Like it's probably theoretically possible. I haven't seen it done before, but
Well, yeah, I suppose that kind.
yeah, I'm not talking about the raw embodiment, but there's more types of elementals than just the raw embodiment of the element.
That is true.
I mean, imagine how odd, like we're gonna see creatures we would have never had the chance to see. Elementals that we otherwise might never have witnessed.
You mean how we've seen creatures that we've never witnessed in our entire lives the moment we
Okay,
stepped
yes,
into the
but like when
expanse?
I went to school, I thought the elementals were the coolest. So I just
suppose.
like elementals. They're cool. They embody so much more than just an element. Passion, fire, the waves.
That's true as well, yeah.
And a wind
Well-
elemental, in theory, could help us. Actually, might actually help Atropos and Alari to fly as well, to easily, like, more safely learn it.
I'd rather not involve an elemental in training my daughter in flying.
Alari's picking it up kind of well.
How is he flying? Isn't he way too young for that?
No, his wings are getting through. We've been trying. Like these creatures really need to fly in a very early age. So while he's not like flying, he's been practicing. He's not flying around.
Suppose that's true.
But every evening when I feed him, I kind of put the snacks in like challenging positions, so he has to jump / flutter. He loves it.
Fair enough. I'm happy that it's going well. Oh, well, enough of chit-chatting in front of someone else.
Yeah.
Sorry for disturbing you.
I presume that you guys already left. Like,
Yeah, well, like,
I'm
I'm
presuming you're gonna
it's
stand in
never
front
mind.
of these people and.
Like the entire row waiting now at this point, but like, bro, fuck all, get out of the payphone, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we'll keep on trudging with for Lawrence to be done, and then later at night I'm gonna visit this individual again, or either I can go to them or they can just come to me if they just want to see the ship, I guess. I don't know if they want to get out of their home, seeing as people don't react very nicely. And I'll try to pry into their memories.
I will attune to their mind.
Cooked.
Would you mind playing that out a bit later?
Of course.
All right. Boop. All right. In that case, I'm gonna let you guys rest it up a couple days here on the island,
Mhm.
where you did your various things that we've already discussed.
This
You'll
is
get a chance
true.
to. Damn it. Okay, never mind. And you would like to go to one of the various islands of the Isles of Drake.
Yeah, boy.
You can now see the Isle of Drakes as one of the maps that you can enter if you would like.
Let's go.
I don't have a token.
Sorry, I don't need one.
Man, looks so very cool. We're here. And I'm trying to, like, the boxes are in my face. And I imagine we have to go around here for the thing.
Only stage or unstage people. Sad.
Gidibbity. Goodbye, Vim, my little baby man.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Better.
Does my alignment go back to evil now, Amber?
Of course.
Well timed.
Am I evil once more?
Well timed champagne pop.
Jesus. Anyway, you guys were
crap.
interested in visiting Aeolikos Island,
Yes.
the barren wasteland of the Isles.
No, the one with the wind.
Now we're gonna bring Numa.
Before going there, Amarin, these days we spend here, can I make a little checky on getting some information about the island?
Sure.
It's not possible.
It's not possible. Would that be a... Yeah, what checky would that be? Would it be a... Nope. Regional navigation? No.
Yeah, intelligence, regional navigation.
Intelligence even. Oh, that's crazy.
Your best characteristic.
Egghead GTFO of my screen, brother.
Very well then. This should be just a flat D20. Which is a 2.
You
Painful.
don't find out any more information than you already had.
Yep. That is fair.
So,
Unfortunately.
Tokus, have you given any thought to the thing I suggested last time?
You
The-
suggest
like-
a lot
like-
of things very
Like
often.
like last week, about if we don't find Numa's family, and how someone
No.
should check before Numa.
Listen, I am all for trying to bring Numa with us, but I feel like it'll simply be safer to leave her near the gate.
Everyone's jumping on my screen.
What the hell?
Okay.
No, right now Numa's pretty defenseless. As long as we check the family, I hope the family's there to begin with.
I hope so too. But even if that isn't the case, I'm sure she'll be safer with other sky whales.
Yeah. This is if they're yeah. I mean, like if there's other sky whales, I imagine we're gonna presume that their family's there.
Well, not her family, but other members of her species. I don't think we'll find her family very likely. I mean, I don't know how many sky whales exist in the world, but
No, but that's my point. Yeah, like if we find sky whales, like we're not able to recognize family members of sky whales, so we're just gonna be that's what I
That's
mean
true.
with family.
We'll see how it goes. And if there's nothing at all, then I suppose we can just let her go through the portal. Or across the wind currents.
Well, have you know, they're called pods, not families, but it's the same thing, I suppose.
Of the what?
They're called pods, not families. That's what
Huh?
Vittorio said.
Vittorius is looking up from his book.
Well, let's venture out. We're gonna have to take the ship. Otherwise, that's where Numa sticks to, so.
Yeah, you're
We
gonna
can
sell
take
your
the
entire
smaller
ship
ship.
out?
I
can
think
take
we
the
have
smaller
to.
ship.
Is Numa gonna fit on there?
Numa doesn't fit on our ship either.
No, I know, but does Numa have anywhere to lay on that isn't on our heads?
I can lift her.
The she can lay on the ether. What?
Yeah.
What
Wasn't
does
she?
she have to lay on?
No, but wasn't she panicking about that last time?
No, but she can't lay on our ship either. There's no need to take the Andalars. We'll take our vessel, the smaller one.
All right. I thought she wasn't able to fully fly yet, so.
You can't.
No, she can only, drift along the air currents, but the air current comes from the portal that leads to the mental plane of air, so she'll probably be able to ride it.
I look at Numa, see if they can.
I mean, if she's currently drifting on the air that is being produced by an air genasi, not anything else, there's no other air current.
So as long as we get an
Have
air
someone who can
current,
produce wind, yeah.
yeah.
I
No
can
biggie.
simply let her fly.
How long can we ask how long a trip there takes? Just so that Tokus also has a context on how long you would need to let her fly.
If you're going to sail there with like a little boat,
Probably based on the suggestions.
under an hour.
Okay, yeah, then it should be fine. All right, well, yeah, then if you can let her fly,
I can.
maybe Lawrence kind of flies alongside, so like to guide them.
Sure, why not?
If you don't think that's too much of a hassle, Lawrence.
That's what I was going to do anyway.
Oh, all right, let's get on the dinky boat.
After all, why would I get on the dinky boat when I can fly?
Some of you get on the dinky boat, and others do not do that.
This is true. Amber, would this be a good place to bring Delphine with for
That is entirely up to you.
yeah.
You don't know anything more about the island than that it is a windswept wasteland
I will bring her.
that nobody builds anything on.
I will bring Delphine as per her training. And Vittorio and Delphine will have like, I want to say, an obscene amount of glass jars.
That's a good idea. I only have one glass jar with.
I hope you can contain the elemental power of a creature in a glass jar.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
wasn't that what they used? Like they just uncork a glass jar and release
Might
the
have been
moat.
enchanted.
I'll pass by Arcane Acquisition and ask the twins if they have some containers. I am very much on the suspicion that it was some kind of runic vial.
Well, that's a good idea. I mean, we don't want to not have any because we took basic jars with.
Yeah, just a precaution. It's gonna take a few minutes, then we can set off.
Well, unless we have to buy them, then it will take longer, I imagine. But
That's
yeah.
not gonna take that long. And yeah.
Yeah,
at
you
least,
can buy a container.
Are they like specialized containers or are they just normal glass
Yeah, they
jars?
are specialized containers.
Fucking you, man.
Good catch. Good catch.
Fucking do it.
This is what they look like.
Tell me they're a Pokeball, please. Yes!
Oh, that's so cool.
I don't think you
Portable.
can do that
Yeah,
anymore.
it's
I think you can get suit for that now.
How
Yeah.
expensive are they?
Holy shit.
Oh yeah, no, you can't get sued for Pokeballs. You can only get sued for letting creatures fight each other.
So
to get
it's
it right.
elemental spheres. My apologies.
I don't know. Didn't Powell have to change their spheres to like boxes or some shit like that?
I think it's the spheres. They didn't manage to win the lawsuit on that copyright.
The containers are 25 gold, but they are permanent. They don't like get used up.
I'll
That's hefty. I'll buy one.
Did
as
the
well.
twins buy in gold or only Ethereum again?
They sell in nibs.
Okay, and how many nibs is a bar?
Technically, you can shave as much of a bar as like you need, you know.
Oh, I thought they only accepted gold.
No, they do not accept gold.
No, they only accept Ethereum. That's the problem with the twins. That's why we raised the bars. So how does that work with the fluctuating price of Ethereum? If I like, so if the bar is worth more, I have to shave less off of it, I guess.
It is sold per ounce, you know. So like you're shaving off parts of an ounce, like. Goodness gracious. Give me a moment here. I hate math.
It's okay. I mean, a bar is 1.5k. I wanted to buy like 10 of these, so I'm just gonna have a bar that's worth 1.250.
Second.
Back in a moment.
I think technically these are already considered strips. Because bars weigh even more, and then the strips are like an ounce or 2 ounces, and then you have nibs, which are even smaller, which are just shavings, really.
Back, sorry.
I was just mulling over that your tiny bars are technically more just a moment are technically strips, I think, for the purpose of like Caroline and Irisian trade bars, because their trade bars are actually quite hefty. But then they also have something called strips, which are like the very thin version, which is what you have, which is 1 or 2 ounce. And then there's nibs, which are basically just shavings, which is like a tenth of an ounce, you know.
Recent trade strips.
Yeah.
Okay, so
What really matters is just the weight.
Yeah, I mean, so it's an ounce of Ethereum is 1.5k. That's what the pricing is based on, right?
Right now, yes.
Oh well, I mean, globally they price it at an ounce.
globally speaking, we calculate from the weight of an ounce. Yes.
Oh, and strips are 2 ounces each.
Yeah.
So they are worth 3k each.
No, we just go by ounce. What am I?
No, yeah, but like I thought each bar was 1.
I did say that each of them was 1 ounce. They were all 1 ounce like strips.
Okay, so they're 1 ounce strips, not 2 ounce strips.
Yes.
All right, then that fixes it back. Okay, so I can just
Yeah.
strip 250 gold out of a strip into shavings, and
Yeah, you could just shave it off.
pretty well.
Nibs.
I'll buy 10 containers then.
All right.
Nice.
Then we can
10
make our way.
Pokeballs. Not really. Please
Oh,
don't
that's-
attack me,
let's-
Nintendo.
Let's buy some Master Balls instead.
Please
No.
don't attack me, Nintendo. I don't want the electric chair.
Don't worry, if you piss them off through D&D, maybe they'll have Wizards of the Coast and Nintendo fight each other.
Crazy work.
Okay,
All right.
so I imagine these just
party-
No, sorry.
The party will sail off towards Ecolio. Eolikos. Goodness gracious, I keep calling this island a different name.
Crazy.
Alice. I'm not even trying.
Yeah,
Never
do
mind.
it. Say it.
Aelikos. Aelikos Island. Or Eolikos Island. Eolikos Island probably is the...
that is Eolikos. Give me a moment. A
Eolikos.
moment.
So do we get 2 of these each? Just because I'd like to have a Pokeball. That sounds so cool.
Everyone gets 2 Pokeballs. You don't get a Pokemon, so you're gonna have to beat up the Pokemon yourself, and then you catch them, right?
Oh, I mean, I was planning to. Here, full elemental, I catch you.
Yeah. We're straight up gonna play Pokemon in D&D. I love it.
I will. I don't know. Is it an item in the items? Probably not. I'll make one.
You can make one, yeah.
Magic items, consumable Pokeball. I'm gonna call these moat balls. I'll write empty.
Moat balls.
They're
Moat ball.
25 GP. I know it's not GP, but there's no other indicator.
Is there a moat ball that has a higher chance of capturing an elemental if I throw it at the start of combat?
Yeah, a quick moat ball.
I fucking love it. Is there a
How much
master moat
pounds would how much pounds would these weigh? Like how heavy are these these balls?
balls?
Like 5 pounds? I feel like 5 pounds is fair.
50 million pounds.
50 bajillion!
Correct. Can we find a better image for this elemental moat thing? This ball?
For now I have added them, the 2 empty moat balls.
Is Ember here?
No.
No, she said be right back as after I think the doorbell rang.
Oh, that makes sense.
She's a doorbella, #1 fella.
Rocker Street fella. 1273
How dare you say such things?
down the Rockefeller Street.
Just plug sync.
Me reverse searching for a better quality image and immediately stumbling upon Honor 5 of League of Legends chests. Yes.
Let's go. I don't know. For an icon, I think this will do. I'm gonna upload the. No, my mode ball's empty. Disappointed.
Disappointed.
You guys ever have empty mode balls?
I don't. My mouth balls are always full.
Fascinating.
Here we go. Mode ball.
You know what's fascinating? Key1's fucking gameplay. That shit was fire.
What was fine?
Right.
It's crazy work.
Anyway, guys. I am currently possibly going to get back into hosting a game on this channel in the far future.
Yippee! The far future being 3 years in the future.
I mean,
3 days time. Knowing you,
no.
Mark.
I mean, I will be hosting the adventure to test out some players in 3 days' time.
Yeah.
I fucking knew it.
But not the campaign yet. The
Gauntlet of Fire.
I am very excited, however. So far, I've got some wonderful players that might be or might not be joining me. You'll meet them when you meet them.
Yeah.
Get back into it. They are not people you know. I will say that in advance.
Excellent.
That makes a lot of sense.
Excelente, muchos grande.
Hey, no need to diss my previous player that much. I still love and care
Well,
about them.
Now, what days will you be streaming on? That is the big question.
Likely Monday if it's with this crew.
Oh, fair.
So it's we go before the weekend and after, if that's the case. If I manage.
Yeah, well, that's pretty good. I think that will be quite nice.
And I also have to destroy my wallet because I want to get some professional assets for it.
Yeah,
So my wallet will die.
that's very unfortunate.
It is. But hey, better pay people than use AI.
I agree.
If you didn't, I'd be judging you a little bit.
Yeah, I wish more people agreed.
Sorry, I was putting my son to bed and also getting some food.
Very well.
Hello.
Welcome
I
back.
think it's okay if we take a short break to
Okay.
eat.
Yeah.
I've already eaten. Yeah, I'm happy for a break.
Fucking 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
All right. We will be back in a while, so take this
8 minutes.
opportunity to hydrate and do things
And
like
died
that.
right.
But yes, we will be back in a bit.
Thank you.
sang for the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity. Our shields are ready, the guns are watching the downfall of humanity. All the species are gone. The silent of the sea. She has her memory. I am the king of war. Ship must sang for the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity. Our shields are ready, the gods are watching the downfall of humanity. All the species are gone free. The silent of the sea. She has her memory. I am the king of war. The silent of the sea. She has her memory. I am the king of war. The silent of the sea. She has her memory. I am the king of war.
In the darkest of nights, an Arkhonian tale unfolds. A quest to rewrite destiny, when fortunes have already been foretold. A divider with blood of old seeks answers this world may hold. A bond with a shadowy past seeks not but bonds that will last. The sorcerer's fate sealed before birth seeks his means to save this earth. Bound by ancient lore, they search the imperialist passage. We sail on wings of starlight and hope to the ancient clothing our dungeon masters every troll. With courage in our hearts before it is too late. We are the Stargazers, forging our own fate. Now remain two fighters whose paths to freedom align. With futures they seek to undermine, a dark elf as pale as snow holds a bloodline of which none may.
Hello, we are back after
Hi,
the
hi.
break.
That is correct. So, picking up where we left off a few days after the party's encounter with the egghead, they are looking to cross the little gap between some of the isles on the Isles of Drake. The Isle of Drakes. And sail with their smaller boat from Velstarin to Aeolikos, hoping to gain some loot. Oh, and maybe also find some barons. But, that's like secondary, of course. On the wind-swept isles of one of the few uninhabited places in the Isle of Drakes. Because Aeolikos, as you begin to sail towards it, rises from the shimmering heat around it, not really as an island, but more so as a scar. There is a constant sand-blasting wind that whips across the dunes of pale, shifting sands and jagged black rock. You can see it quite easily, even over the ridge, that the sky above it is wrong. There's this large, swirling vortex of a sapphire blue and angry red that hangs motionless in place, a permanent tear in reality to the plane of air. There's no creatures that show themselves as you walk onto the shore, but the low, continuous roar of the portal is the dirge of this place. Sloshing through soft, mulchy sand. You find yourselves on the desert island Aeolikos. Still see the egghead. Ugh.
I don't see the egghead. I see the stage still, though. But
I don't know. It's very silly.
I see both of them still.
As you close in on the ridge, you see something right near the portal. There is a secondary portal right beneath it. Shimmering and temporary, it swirls with aquamarine colors, gushing a torrent of clean water into the sand, and where it hits, there is this small, vibrant oasis. There are trees, heavy with fruit, maybe. Something colorful anyway. There's thick ferns, there's a crystal clear pool. But that is not the only thing that you see here. There is a pod of 3 enormous shapes. Babies! They move slowly with impossible grace, swimming through the air, fighting against the current, only to swirl off of it again and make a little spin in the air, cavernous mouths open, not to drink, but to filter things from the air. They sieve their bounty from it. Deep, harmonious songs echoing across the wind's roar. And by the time you find yourselves below them, you note a fourth individual, larger than the other ones, that had laid so still near the ground for just a moment that it almost appeared like a rock, only to roll over and take to the sky again.
Oh,
Oh,
look at them.
they're so huge. So big.
Baby girl.
And she's so small in comparison.
Your little sky whale
Baby girl.
oobles and woobles through the air a little bit unsteadily because she doesn't really know how to fly all that well. But she sings nonetheless.
Numa.
Well, I suppose there's
Wow.
only one way to find out if if the pod will let her join.
Hope so. Oh damn! I thought refreshing helped. Egghead is back.
There's only
You are the
Egghead.
egg. All along.
I'll also just kind of climb on. Oh, is this a sky whale? Is this a star whale skeleton?
Is it?
Perhaps.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I will like I look at the rest of just like, I think that is a skeleton of one of the whales.
Squint.
Not our priority right now, sorry.
Is this some kind of like ether killer check? Member?
Me, out of characters like that's a triceratops. Sorry, she has no
about to
idea what the
say.
fuck a triceratops is.
As you approach, you see that the whales take note of you, and they begin to like slowly turn their bodies around, and you hear their song reverberating as they stop feeding.
Can I attempt to join in their song? I know that I'm just trying to make it as a peace sign. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I'll attempt to sing their song back, reverberate, and do it loud, because I imagine they're deep but loud singers.
If you've ever seen that one snake, that Jormungandr from the like God of War games, and like how huge he sounds when he's speaking, that's basically how like loud their song is.
Wow. That's pretty
So I
loud.
will conjure up a instrument, because I'm not going to play it by hand. And I will like sort of carry it. It's weightless, so it's just a cello making the same reverberate. But I will reverberate their song with the musical instrument that I conjure up using my illusory instrument. And with my voice, I will attempt to join in on their song as I wander towards them a little bit. Oh, it's so scary seeing them all float, but I love whales. Look at them.
is indeed what the sky whales sing. They sing her name and she affirms.
Go on, Numa.
Numa.
She unsteadily, like, wobbles up to them, still held aloft by magic rather than the wind currents here. They begin to exchange their song, which is a very lengthy procedure. As the largest of the sky whales leads, Numa goes on top of one of the other ones and takes a little rest on its
Baby.
back.
Big ride.
Hi, Numa.
Oh, baby.
The smaller whales, which had been feeding on the wind stream, kind of like come to a complete stop of doing that as well, and they look at you with curiosity. You see their large bodies kind of like rotate in mid-air so that they can turn their large eyes down towards you and stare at you with curiosity.
Look, I'm not really good at mimicking star whale song, but I'm trying.
Don't worry, man. I got this. Hit him with a...
With the what?
Hit him with that silence. Stop your singing, you beast! No kidding.
Excuse you. I would like to ask if yeah, I'd like to ask Numa if her mother is around here.
Numa does not answer you for the longest time, for the large whale sings now. And she remains quiet.
Baby.
Just listen.
But when the matriarch finishes her song, Numa speaks and tells the tales of her short misadventure.
Baby.
And so the tale is conveyed. The largest whale sings again, and this time one of the two younger whales
Wompa.
descends upon you. They twist and turn, and then come to a stop, like dead above you. It is as though a skyscraper is literally hanging upside down over your heads.
Or like how they sleep, but then, downwards? Like
Yeah, but like,
Oh.
yeah, like nose down, hanging like above you.
Amber,
This is fucking terrifying.
if they ever come within reaching distance, I will most definitely
Slash them.
No.
They slide down.
Strike them.
I will place a hand.
Igni blade!
I will Place a hand upon
Art!
them.
You ard them into the ground, so you knock them down, and then you cut them as they calm down. So you
Earthbound!
Oh my
fucking
god.
hit their schnoz combo.
Reverse gravity.
With turns around, guys.
The
It's time
fucking
to force
aether
celestial
whale
agents."
flies out of the top of the
Oh
expanse
my god.
and just keeps going.
I will mimic Vittorio if I see him do that, and that is a possibility for sure.
They're fair. They're like a little bit like high up, but if you like do make a little pile or something, like or make a jump, you can reach them.
Yeah, I'll just like jump. You know how you hit like a sign that you
The
walk
whale.
under.
Yeah, literally. Bop.
Suddenly, just they sing straight into our heads. You know that sonic boom that can kill you if a whale does it right in front of you.
The whale is like rumbling, and then its mouth opens just a little bit, and it like spits out like a little chunk, but like it's a little chunk for it and a pretty large chunk for you.
It drops a 50-pound boulder.
It drops a big boulder on
Holy
your head.
shit.
He opens its mouth. There's like a square brick with an angry face that goes, "Hurr," and you die.
Correct. The chunk, which looks kind of like a shimmery rock, or maybe like an opal. Yeah, I would say it looks most like an opal. Lands on the ground beside you.
Wow.
Blinka. Since when did sky whales produce minerals in their intestines? Is that a new discovery?
Well, isn't that the same as like whale poop being used for like perfume?
Okay, there's an essential difference between the properties of poop and creating gemstones inside your stomach.
Yeah, but the thing calcifies, becomes a rock.
The gemstone does smell nice.
So there's calcium and gemstones are two different things. Dogus looks up at the big whale. Did you make this, Lawrence? Can you ask them if they made this?
Okay. Let's float down. I will ask the sky whale. My smaller friend would like to know if what this is and where it came from. He is very curious.
The whale continues to slowly rotate above your head as the largest whale sings again. Very slowly, the whale above you begins to level out and goes further and further down until, with a thud, it lands within the sand. And then it opens its big mouth. But it does not sing.
What about you, Ethan?
We have to climb inside.
Okay.
Can we see inside?
One moment, guys.
He's actually going in. I was making a joke.
I mean, despite of it, like past its like balloons, you do see a big spongy tongue and then just like a big dark like mouth with some faintly glowing bits at the back.
Sure, Lawrence, if you want to go in.
I don't need your permission.
Lawrence waddles into the whale's mouth.
Waddles? I floated. I'm like one of those fish that follows like bigger fish, and then like in exchange for like nibbling all the bits of parasites off you, you don't eat me.
Oh, of course. At the very back of the whale's mouth, hanging like above its tongue, is this like like giant pine cone.
Wow.
It glows. And it has hooks.
It has hooks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, it's a parasite.
One of those the parasites of the movie we watched.
Mm-hmm.
Dung parasite.
Lawrence floats close to it. I look at my skills and my most likely inability to know what this is. But you know, what I lack in knowledge, I make up for in faith. And my prophecy, my telling, was to look for the whales, for their bodies carry the music of the world which has slumbered and reverberated for aeons. Specific wording there, their bodies. I touch the thing, the pine cone.
You feel a slight zap as though there's electricity going, but like when you get a little shock from like a door or something, that's what you feel
Ooh.
for a moment.
Lawrence is used to this feeling ever since I started casting lightning magic.
You felt that way before. When you plugged into a meal.
Memories.
But this is like 50 times the size of that pine cone.
I will
Oh
sing
my
to
God.
the pine cone
That kind of pine cone.
and give it a hug.
You hug the pine cone.
Yeah, I'm locked in.
Imagine you're hugging its tonsils.
Yeah.
You
Vomit.
But damn, Lawrence got acid breath.
The whale's acid breath. Lawrence,
Okay.
you're hugging this implement.
And I will sing to it. Talk to me.
The whale begins to sing too. Sound reverberates quite loudly of every wall in its mouth. As it is pressed against you, the pine cone begins to split up into many different, smaller little tendrils.
Whoa. I understand what's happening now. I'm cooked, guys. There is a roper inside of this creature, and the whale would like me to get rid of it.
Can you imagine?
Okay.
Me hugging the roper.
Suddenly,
The
Lawrence is like,
roper
"Ah,
boink.
it's eating me!"
Oh, sorry, Lawrence. Can you roll to hit on that hug?
My prophecy
Yeah,
was
sure,
true,
Queen.
then you're saying. This is what Lawrence is gonna look like when he comes out.
Here's my 11 unmodified.
No, Lawrence, I'm not actually asking you to do that.
Yeah. I'll roll a singing check then. Singing time.
Could I have helped? No, I'm kidding.
I bet it's not a whale, bro. How you helping with this?
Darius also walks inside the whale.
No, I'm not walking inside the whale. What the fuck, yikes!
yeah.
What? Nobody else wants to walk inside of a whale? What the hell? It's free. You can just go in.
I'm sorry. Mark would really like to walk into a whale. Zarius would totally not want to walk into a whale.
I'm exploring the front of the whale first. Give me a moment. I need to
It
figure out where
cannot
these
be-
gems come from.
I'm going to become a nublet
You know,
when this roper locks in.
I do want to
I
check
mean, the gem came out of its mouth. That's where it came from.
Yeah, but like, are there gems around its cheeks, you know, in between its teeth?
Why are
No.
you checking out this whale's cheeks, bro? That's kind of sus.
For real.
I would like
Show
to
me
do
your
something else
cheeks.
with the I would like to do something else with the gems, and that's witch-sided.
Go ahead.
I'd like to reroll that.
Yeah.
With my fate.
Mm-hmm.
Much better, much better.
It is non-magical.
Okay.
Hmm.
Damn.
Ember, is the whales like it? It basically it's laid down. It opened its mouth so Lawrence could get in.
Mm-hmm.
Is it still lying with its mouth open?
Yeah.
Can I see this pine cone thing? Is it up in the like roof of its mouth, or?
I mean, yeah, you have to kind of you'd have to climb on top of like its lip to see that far inside.
I see.
But yeah, Lawrence just flew in there, no problem.
Yeah.
You hear singing.
Yeah, I hear singing. Victoria's at least gonna get up on the lip, and he's like, Lawrence.
You peer inside. Lawrence having a singing session with himself.
Do
I'm
I
vocalizing.
see
You
Lawrence
see a
hugging?
like netting of like tendrilless tentacles like dancing around him.
Lawrence, maybe put that in your neck.
Woo!
Yeah.
Oh, right. Well, that looks huh. Are they up? Are they up in the
Amber, I'm singing to the tentacles like they're mics, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm
After Vittorio comes a gnome that starts hovering above the ground and slowly like floats inside.
Is everyone just entering the mouth?
At this point, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
I just look in.
You cannot fly.
I can.
The tongue is very spongy.
Gross.
It's like walking on a wet carpet.
I approach. Disgusting.
So, Amber, if I understand this correctly, I've hugged the thing, and then tentacles came out of it, and they oobled, and then I sung at them, and they oobled.
Yep.
And I'm touching the tentacles, right?
Yeah, you're touching them. You're like hugging them and stuff.
I'm like, okay, I don't know what to do with this.
Maybe put it on the base of your neck.
Well,
That's where Emil puts the thing.
have you identified what it is?
It's attached. It's a part of the whale.
Oh yeah, well that
Yeah,
is-
give me a sec. I'll do it. I'll do your suggestion. Might be an Emil thing. Amber, I poke it on my neck.
slipped right in.
What do you mean it
You
slips
bite your
right in?
spinal cord.
Yeah, that's what it does.
What do you mean it slips right in? I say protest as it slips right in. Ugh.
It burrows its way beneath your skin into your spinal cord.
Oh my god, that's so unpleasant.
Don't worry, it's mostly.
Wait, this is
just
how a
going
mill
to-
communicates?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
we'll put that thing in the back of your neck, bro.
Why do you
Oh,
think
well.
a fucking sound box?
Oh well.
Oh,
Why does everything want to get into my fucking spinal cord? It's like the third time it's happened.
I look at the rest, it's like, do we do that too? Question mark.
Well, I mean, maybe what do you see happens to Lawrence?
Yeah, I'm waiting.
If he starts having
Lawrence is just
seizures
like
after that-
standing there. His pupils dilate to like maximum size.
Oh, I mean, he looks like he's having fun. I don't want to get addicted to drugs again.
That's what it
I'm
fucking
addicted
looks
to
like.
whales. He's wailing again, guys.
if it works like you guys described it did with the meal, then I don't know. Maybe you can have like a shared conversation or experience.
Maybe we get to hear the song of the world.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. Trying to discuss this don't take longer than doing it.
Yeah, I
he
was gonna
says.
say, I was like, at this
Yeah.
point, just like gently grab it and plug it in. Just like, ah!
Yeah, Victoria was trying to convince people, but they are already going for it, so no convincing is required.
And personally be like, well, that's a TPK, guys. GG.
The roper gets all of you.
The roper pulls out your nervous system.
The
It does.
ethereal
Fucking
expanse
gag.
roper.
We're already past a creature that can pull your entire nervous system out with a pin, like through a pinhole.
Yeah, exactly. When my party tried to kill me,
Sadly,
al-
we failed.
and also
Getting
made
pretty close.
yeah, and also made Victoria feel like really bad afterwards, physically and mentally. Crazy.
Deserved.
The fuck do you mean deserve?
Deserved for acting out when we're trying to help him, honestly.
Honestly, that reminds me of the guys like, would you guys be there for whatever what I'm going through? And then the guy's like, I hope it sucks, whatever you're going through. I hope it calls me so I can choose not to answer.
Teach me just so I can not contact you.
Mm.
Oh, jeez.
As you all connect one by one, you are overtaken by a sensation of weightlessness that you cannot even achieve through magical flight. It is as though you have no mass at all. As you glide on the air currents, you feel the pressure of cold air and the occasional gust of hot wind against your bellies. You can taste the clouds. Sometimes they are sweet. Sometimes they are electric-y. All around you, the echoing song of other sky whales across vast distances, connected as you are joined within a chorus. A sort of profound, aching loneliness shared by all. A pod that fell apart when their progenitor fell away. Now it is just small families drifting together. It is the inexplicable understanding of a deep, slow contentment of migrating for decades on end, doing nothing but sailing of finding satisfaction in rich clouds, of finding patient, enduring love for another, of seeing family that you haven't seen in centuries once again. It is seeing new sights through routes that open on occasion, lands below that you have never seen before. It is vividly reliving the terrifying things that lurk below when you get too close to the water. And although this whale is very young, it knows the song, the deepest, most foundational memories that are not their own, but that are passed down from one onto the other, onto the next, and the next, from mother upon daughter upon daughter. Unamon himself, not as some sort of wind god for humanoids, but a conscious creature of pure, joyful wonder, drifting through an ethereal expanse that had never seen boats before. To be a sky whale, to be a humanoid like yourself, it is crushingly beautiful. Your lives, the things that you love now, the things that you worry about, the things that you fear, your urgent quests, your world-ending events. They are all but single bright notes in a symphony that has been playing for millennia. Victories and tragedies aren't meant to be diminished here, but they are instead framed in a huge symphony. Highlights and low notes. And just as you are alive and they are alive, the expanse is alive, a living organism. Wind currents as its breath, islands as bones, pulses of lifeblood flowing in through portals. You're not quite sure how much time passes. Could be mere minutes or hours, or perhaps you've been here longer than a day. You're not concerned about being hungry while you're here. or even tired or restless. But things look a little bit different when you finally find yourselves outside, unsure of how you even disconnected. It is raining overhead. But rain shouldn't be here. Tilting your heads up to the skies, you see a pearlescent cloud bank shimmering overhead. Mists pouring forth, moving against the wind. There's a soft melodic pattering all around you, like a million tiny little wind chimes. And where they land, green and red and blue begins to sprout. Little sprigs of grass, carpeting not just the sands below you, but also the whales who slowly grow green all along their backs. They too turn their heads in curiosity. The ropes on your backpacks grow soft with moss. A couple leaves begin to grow on your shoulders or the brims of your hats. But the clouds continue to thicken. They turn from a pearlescent sheen into something darker. As a storm begins to form.
That's not very good.
Interesting.
How far does this thing seem to extend to?
It is extremely localized, Tokas.
Ah. It's like that sad little rainy cloud that sticks to your heads. I turned to Zarius, still a little bit dazed. Do you think that's an elemental?
Sorry, I was just staring, listening. Yeah, let me take a look.
You go.
Can I estimate that from this distance?
Right overhead, Zarius.
So can I make a lore elementals check to see if
Yeah.
that would... Here we go. 18.
He's elementing.
I wonder.
It could be an elemental. You are standing right near a portal not just to the expansive air, but also one that has water.
Ooh.
Sometimes when two elements come together, some things mix which normally should not be mixed.
Mhm.
I will.
Warm baby.
I imagine the languages of elementals is a lot of like actual like sounds of elements instead of just.
Mm-hmm.
So you just suddenly start hearing Zarya speak in parcel tongue effectively, where he's just like, where he will speak out and say, "It is nice to make your acquaintance." I think he kind of like stinks away still a bit from whatever the fuck he just experienced. Like, "Ugh." May I ask your name?
Oh. Ew.
My
the
name is.
attack on sight. Damn,
My
guys.
name is Death.
My
Straight
name
up.
is Zarius,
My name
Marker of Worlds.
is straight.
Out of the clouds just jumps a copy of me that Toka saw in his vision, even though I kind of look exactly like that now.
So true.
You turn your head up towards the clouds, Zarius, and you speak upon them. They coalesce further and further, roiling. Not without, like... Yeah, I would say roiling quite violently, twisting. Until you can almost see a humanoid-like face. With his
Jesus.
hugely distended mouth and eyes begin to form, looking down upon you. The whale that you were in before begins to like try to roll over and like get up.
Bro, mood. I'll also be trying to roll
Good
over and
daddle,
get up.
doodle.
Oh,
The
I know
mouth.
exactly how this looks. Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
No,
The
continue, sorry.
mouth, Zarius, barely makes any sense as it crackles not just with wind and the rain that was pattering down upon you, beginning to weigh you down, but also with streaks of lightning. It is pure, unbridled rage.
Ah, shit.
Interesting.
That sounds good.
That doesn't sound good.
Sounds friendly.
Angry. Think.
Why?
I don't know, it's not been speaking, but
Nature.
Ugh, elementals are always angry, man.
no, they're just angry when they're not how they're supposed to be. It could very well be that these are two elementals mixed in one, and, you know, if your body was fused with another, you'd probably be pissed too.
You could say that, Zarius, as this thing continues to grow and grow, and also descends down upon you.
We are here to help, I say.
into these pillars.
Is it descending down like it's fucking dropping its entire body onto us, or is it like slowly hovering down?
It is like a cloud is falling from the sky.
So it's going full on body slam. All right, I understand.
I'm gonna hit it with that
Mhm.
world-cutting slash right now.
Oh no.
Togus will definitely sound more panicked now. All right,
Yeah.
well, doesn't sound like it's here to talk.
No, get the whales out. Get the whales out of here. We can help you. You need to listen to us for a moment and we can attempt to help you.
Zarius like something from a divine revelation. A hand. A clawed implement extends out from the clouds, made out of nothing but pure lightning.
Oh. I'll get ready to dodge.
What the hell is that thing?
Oh my
Oh
god.
my
Wait, beat it up.
Beat
It
it
doesn't
up,
look
beat it up,
particularly
up,
happy.
up.
Oh shit! You better
Okay,
watch me
yes.
lightning bend this boy.
We can throw our Pokeballs at it. Our mode balls.
He about lightning bend your back into.
What do
Like
you do, Zarius?
As it approaches, I will definitely based on it looking pissed AF, take a single step, especially with Delphine here, basically force Delphine back a bit while I take a step back, and I will continue to speak.
The fuck is Delphine so big?
We can help you. Please talk to us.
I'll get ready to fight.
Oh, I am ready. I'm ready to throw down, but I'm not throwing the first punch.
Here's what the cloud says as he hears your proposal and doesn't like
Lightning
it.
strike.
You get 50 million lightning damage.
I think.
Egghead, stop the hand for me, please. There we go. Egghead blocks it.
Big.
Thank you, Egghead.
Egghead suddenly appears, he blocks a hit. Fantastic. Thank you, Egghead. Shit.
Amber be like, I have banned Chain Lightning Twin Cast. For you.
Cooked.
Watch me twin. Watch me lightning right now. 9th level.
Yo, twin spell this shit. Let's see it, twin.
9th level chain lightning. We're cooked.
I have 2 hands.
It's a furious one.
Is what you say. As his hand continues to descend towards you, and then spreads out with all 5 fingers as if to grasp.
Oh no. Would I, with the 18, know a bit more about them now that it's showing a form?
Mm-hmm.
What would I know about these creatures?
Sarius.
Mm-hmm.
You're fairly certain that you're looking at a storm elemental.
Storm elemental. They don't sound too friendly.
I would say, yeah. Not all elementals are made out of only a single element, as you said. Sometimes there's dual, sometimes there's even triple.
And
it's not often good. Let's just say elementals like being what they are. most of the time. Like, generally speaking, they just like growing bigger or smaller. What they don't like is being forced to be with another elemental in like some unholy matrimony.
Fair.
Do I know with an 18 that these elements can be split back away from each other?
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay. So I know that they can be. Is that like just through killing the fused elemental, or do I know that there's something special that needs to happen?
With an 18, you would know that brute violence usually does it.
Okay,
I told you with elementals,
violence
it's
might
always
split.
brute violence.
Okay, I'll be like, so
Kind of just how they are made as well. They are literally made through brute violence of nature.
yeah. So as the hand comes down, he's like, hey, now that it's shaping, that's clearly a storm elemental. They love fucking shit up. We need to split that thing apart immediately.
Wow, third elemental AC. They also love fucking shit up. It's like they have a pattern.
If we do this well, we can split it back into the original elementals, which I think includes an air elemental. So we could get one on our side, maybe, but we should definitely get ready to fight. He kind of looks.
Yeah. But the is already in position, and I'm assuming they were fighting this shit.
Most likely. Amber, am I allowed
Mhm.
an action before combat starts?
Sure.
Dorio's gonna run his hands over the Turiza's rune on the collar of. Actually, yeah, it's on my cloak. Yeah, so on the collar of the cloak, as it absorbs a little bit of the lightning coming off of this boy, and I
Big.
will activate the moderate
Big idea.
rune, which is concentration though. But
That's fine.
it's still good.
The fighter concentrating. Nay, what will I do now?
So, from its slow descent, the storm elemental shows its true face abruptly and violently. If it can speak, it is not bothering to do so. It will simply let its destructive nature do the talking. So we're gonna roll initiative.
Man straight up does not care.
When the storm elemental strikes.
I will gonna be storm elemental struck.
I don't know if it's a great idea, but that sounds like a baller title.
It's not baller to be hit by a fucking lightning storm on the
No, I mean, but like as a session title, the storm elemental strikes. I mean, that sounds fucking badass.
There we go.
And then the storm elemental strikes again, and you make the second movie.
Okay, that's actually kind of great, and I hate how much I like that.
Combat! Did I have the thing on my thing? I did not have the thing on my thing, so it's only this thing. Yikes.
I did not have the thing on my thing, so it's only this thing.
But it's still thinking,
I
though.
understand what you're saying.
I will use that cat. It's a +6. Most excellent. More. That's a good thing I did that.
The whales are still in the combat zone too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's terrifying. Which of the whales is on the ground? Because I know one of them flopped on the floor.
This one.
The one with 100+. Getting that
No, that was 5+.
Plus ultra. Sorry.
Copyright.
Oh no!
Where Where do I?
This guy will be like, I have fallen and I can't get up. It does the song of the fallen and I can't get up.
One on initiative. Crazy work. Absolutely crazy. Alright. If you guys can do this, I can do this.
I'm down.
I'm down.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm just
Let me
trying.
get a drink. We're at full speed.
You do that.
Speed. Oh, she's so speedy.
I'm trying to give myself lightning resistance.
Oh, cheating like that? That's crazy work.
Yeah.
Classic Faris cheating at D&D.
I think the easiest way would just be to grab. Actually,
A hammer of thunder and bolts. Yeah, it would be the easiest thing.
no.
Put
I'm
in your
wondering if
sheet.
I can do the spell effect of what's it called? Brain, please work. Not resistance. What's it called?
Protection from energy.
Thank you.
I don't think it works like that. I think it's faster if you grab an item that gives you resistance to lightning. You just keep the item in your inventory and then you delete it when you're done, and then you can make yourself a better.
No, I think this should work because I get a pop-up to select which type of resistance I want when I drag the spell effect in. Let's see. I guess we shall see when I take damage. Yippee! I get to use my equipment. I'm so happy.
Woo! Don't believe you.
Ember Millie goes, sorry, you're in that anti-magic zone, you can't use any of your equipment.
Oopsie daisy.
Oh, I forgot about that.
The strength bonus?
Yeah, exactly.
Crazy work.
That's crazy. That's a +2.
Crazy.
Crazy
So-
how I came up with a suggestion. You know, it's almost as if it's pitch perfect for a fighter. You know.
Yeah.
Crazy for Tokas to not forget his major buff.
Mine
Yeah.
is major buff. I ain't taking 2 points of strength.
Major
No. You roll a d4 on all your and add that to the spell save DC for all your divination and enchantment spells.
How many divination and enchantment spells do you think have a save DC?
I don't know, fucking some of them.
2.
I have 0 spells that do.
2. The answer's 2.
It's 4.
I played a
There
diviner.
is-
I know. It's 2.
There is.
Hey, enchantment too. There's enchantment too.
Yeah,
No, we don't.
has
Enchantment doesn't
dominate.
exist. He's a diviner. He only casts divination spells.
Yeah, it's literally Mind Spike and
Yep.
fucking and not Sanctuary, like the other thing scrying.
Oh, come on,
That's
Gabe.
the
You know
only-
it. You know the name. All the names are like the same, but you know the name.
It's the same, yeah.
The one
It's
where you
literally-
target the person.
Yeah,
they make a
it's
save.
literally scrying and Mind Spike. It's the only 2 ones. But it's supposed to be enchantments, but also I don't have any enchantment spells because I don't have any like spells like that. So
Hello, friends.
Oh.
hello.
Oh, why couldn't I have this? I will make an automatic thing for that later, I guess.
Let's rock and roll.
Rock and roll, baby.
Yeah.
Rock and stone, baby.
Are we having?
First up in initiative, Zarius.
Hey, I'm gonna be not smug, but I'm going to be a punny, as I will kind of leap here
Mhm.
and say, "Let's first make you see some stars." As I hold out my hand,
no.
as I will shoot some stars at the creature.
Let's go.
I would like to turn this in a way that, like this.
Mhm.
Here we go.
Perfectly fine.
As I will
You
cast
did the egghead.
Yeah, I do hit the egghead on my screen for sure. As I will deal 9 damage, pretty good with my Stardust, and the next attack roll against it has advantage. As my bonus action, I will give a Bardic Inspiration to Tokas.
To
All
me?
right.
Wow.
Yes, I will target you. Can I please target you? Here we go. And then I will
targeting.
and then I will use Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, what a great riff.
A reminder: this doesn't just get used on ability checks, attack rolls, and
Yeah, it's AC damage.
it's AC and damage as well.
Probably
and that
doubles
is-
for sure. That's good.
And that is my turn.
Mashallah.
All right.
Alright.
Tokas.
This is a storm elemental.
Brocass.
Casting Wind Wall on the storm elemental. Yeah.
Kind of funny.
Crazy work.
Great idea. I'll just save that one. I'm going to start by. Actually, need to roll my importance for today, but I'll quickly do my turn. I'll do my double strike turn. I'll hit it with a righteous blade, which has advantage, I believe.
Mhm.
But it matters not because that's my life. I don't imagine that hits.
You have Bardic Inspiration. You can also use it for attacking, if you want.
I don't know if it's worth.
What is your weapon made of?
You tell me. Some kind of wood, I think.
Let's have a look. Quarterstaff. How fortunate.
Why?
Okay.
Because it's not metal and I don't fucking electrocute myself.
It's okay. I'm screwed.
What do you mean? Use your
Uh,
bones.
You try to whack it.
Imagine if 13 is not the mightiest of hits.
It does not hit.
Motherfucker.
Then I will also move this measurement actually.
Yeah, I think I'll
You
do
have
that
a.
shit. I'm thinking of saving the Bardic Inspiration because it.
I shouldn't
It
tell
might-
you this, but you have advantage on the first one. Oh wait, that's a 13. Never mind.
That is a
Still
13 with
something.
advantage.
That's my average rolling luck. Don't worry.
That's not
Yeah,
true.
that's-
You always hit. Like, what do you mean?
I don't.
Yeah,
22
you
for
do.
never.
I
hit
never
with
hit.
life. What you mean?
It was.
9 points of damage. And that is.
It's a hit.
turn. I did not prepare my spells today. That is showing.
All good. Storm Elemental.
Do I retain your bardic inspiration if I'm polymorphed?
Yeah.
Massive.
Nice. You try to reach out for it, Tokas. You connect, and you immediately learn why they call it Lightning Arc.
Holy.
Oh no!
Only he said, actually, it's Arc Lightning. I need you, Lawrence, Zarius, and the whale to make me a deck save.
Not the whale, bro. Let the whale go.
Not the whale! Not the amount of dice you just rolled. Oh, that's a 10. Very nice.
Deck save. BPB.
You know what would have been cool to still have?
Bardic inspiration.
My faith.
Vittorio, where's your HP? Why is it your bar
I
zero?
don't know why protection
He's
from
so sad he killed himself.
energy
He's dead.
did that
This is so
to my
sad.
token. I'm gonna see if it changes when I take damage later. Otherwise, I'll just untoggle it and do manual calculation. Oh, that's really sad.
That is
no.
really bad. Fail, fail, success, fail. Did you want to succeed on that, Lawrence, or are you gonna stay with this?
Oh, I take the hit.
Okay.
I'm just a guy.
I couldn't remember if favored by the gold worked on this.
It would, yes. But only if I know I fail.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, well, I fail and I fail.
Okay.
Sometimes accepting failures is part of it, you know.
That is true. Does you fail? Take 28 lightning damage.
Fascinating.
So, anyways, maybe you don't want to play.
Those of you who succeed, take only half.
14 is already like half my HP.
What? That's not true.
I look,
Shut up.
I look Etharis getting bloody already.
I'm bloodied.
The whale is also zapped in the face, going,
No.
Blood splatter on the ground already.
oh no!
I'm almost at half HP. Look at that.
Alright, Vittorio, you are up. Lawrence, you're next after that.
Yeah.
Already.
Dorio, who does not really have the same amount of time as player me has to think, will indeed hit this thing with his very metal sword.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see if I hit Clemency. I don't think a 13 hits. Probably not. Actually,
It does
whoa.
not.
That attack is what? That's a flat D20 plus 1. Okay, I'm gonna untoggle the protection from lightning. I think it's fucking up a lot of stuff on my sheet. Actually,
Okay.
give me a moment.
Why didn't you just give yourself lightning resistance on the sheet? I don't understand what
Because I
all
was
these difficulties are.
trying to do that, but I didn't really find the correct attribute.
What do you mean attribute? It's just a thing that it says on your sheet that you have lightning resistance.
I could not find where to do that. Where I do that. All right, let's try.
Where you do your languages.
Okay, yeah, I'll look at that when it's not my turn. Let's see if this rolls normally now. Yeah, okay, so that the 13 would have been a 19.
Would have hit.
Okay. Are you okay with that hitting and doing 13 points of damage?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
You take 7.
7.
As you are shocked.
Yeah.
7
know,
already
it's shocking.
halved or not halved yet?
Let's
No,
just
this
spray
is
it.
not halved.
There's no halving.
Yeah. But now I have it. Well, I assume this is lightning.
Yeah, now you can
Yeah.
have it.
I have. And I need to make a concentration saving throw. Bippity boppity. That is fine. And then I'll smack it again. Even though I got zippity zap. That is a nat 1, however. That's me. As I smack at it, I get zapped, and I'm like, ugh. And that forces that makes me miss.
All right. You're thrown a little bit off balance, Vittorio, but you manage to recuperate your strength by the end, right as this creature is about to swipe again. Lawrence.
That's me. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Amber, I would like to cast Create or Destroy Water on it, and I would like to destroy Fog in a 30-foot cube within range, targeting this creature.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna drop a full thunder spell on this as well, because absolutely,
Very nice.
I would like to get rid of this thing.
Very fair.
Beep. Boop. Yep. Yeah, Lawrence will reach out for the mass that this creature populates, and from Zarius's words, he knows that this is two forces that have been brought together against their will, and in their merging, a great rage has boiled up within them. And so Lawrence is going to get rid of that. Because this is a transmutation spell, he will basically reach to separate the water from the air. I'm going to split it in two with his with the zenith of his magical potential.
I'm gonna give it a con save. Fourth level transmutation. Let's see.
Me dropping my most powerful offensive magic.
Create or destroy water. The cleric, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that's me.
There,
Gang,
die.
Perish, please. Please roll me 8d10.
By your will.
Wait.
Beep. 37.
It's a good number.
Your spell
know what
save
we
DC
say in this
is...
21.
Is
15.
it? I was about to say, is it?
It's
Very well.
15.
There is a howling sound like the wind whipping around a brick house as a huge chunk out of this creature's like chest area is almost instantaneously evaporated, and it sort of like almost sinks down to the ground for a moment, cascading and blanketing the sands in dark clouds as its mouth stretches further and further open by virtue of it like partially falling apart.
I did it! I knew it would work!
We're not
Is that your
done yet. Oh fuck!
Then I'm gonna fly out of the way of any potential lightning arcing. Whee!
Delphine.
Crazy. What does she do? Ba-da-ba-ba.
You're a teacher. Tell her what to do.
Don't die.
Don't die, indeed.
You're trying to teach her something.
I am trying to teach her something. Though this thing is very dangerous. She knows that if things are very dangerous, there is a time to be smart. AKA try to use a short bow. Which
Okay. She will use her short bow.
no uses on short bow available. I see.
Excellent.
He didn't teach her to remember to grab arrows, so now she can use it.
Okay, what happens if you do? Okay, no, that doesn't work. All right, what's her modifiers? We haven't looked at her sheet in like forever.
She rolls a 15 to hit,
Very well.
I think. Double check.
Yeah, she's not the most dexterous.
3. She definitely is not. But that's okay. Her arrow sails through the cloud, comes out on the other side. She's not quite sure if it's done something, but she's done her best.
She's a good boy.
On its turn. The sky whale cries out in a large voice. It uses its regenerative escape. Stop rolling to private, so annoying. And it flies up to twice its speed.
Oh,
It doubles its movement speed to take to the sky. And it gets like into the current and begins to swoop. The other sky whales, 2.
Electro Boogaloo.
Yeah, get clear to like a safe distance for them because they don't want that heat either.
I hope they're not leaving Numa behind.
Yeah, they,
Numa's on the back of one. Numa
Yeah,
is
she's on.
Yeah.
She's like perched on top one of them.
they just
Good,
left them
good,
behind.
good.
That's headcanon now. Just left her
A
behind.
hat, like a hat. Zarius, it's your turn.
Hey, see, I was debating on trying something stupid, but seeing as violence generally is the answer, I think for once I will not attempt something stupid.
You may also attempt something stupid. It's completely allowed. The elemental is descending upon you, though.
Yeah, and I'm
Like
already
physically.
almost dead. So I prefer to first make sure I don't die, which means I will cast Healing Word on myself
A smart choice, always.
at 3rd level. As I roll, pretty solid, back at almost full
Nice.
HP.
Look at that.
Very
yes.
nice.
It's just pants and just like he always says, just a stand, and the wounds just knit themselves back together. I will, seeing as what just happened to Vittoria with this weapon, maybe not attack it with my with my metal blade. Instead, I will attack it much smarter with my hand.
What?
Well, I'm attacking it with a spell, technically.
Oh yeah, of course.
As I will cover my hands probably put my scythe back, as I will cover my hands in the acid and put the half acid draconic transformation as I'll swipe at it.
I'm sorry to say that you have iron in your blood.
No, I don't.
You're naturally conductive, you're cooked.
No, I don't.
No. Technically, I'm just swiping with
Are
acid.
you sure?
As I will just put my like acid-covered hands in it.
You swipe through the air, coming back with nothing but mist, Zarius. It's so difficult to grasp a hold of this thing, even as it physically begins to throw its body onto you to the point where it is starting to cover you and Vittorio.
As I notice it happening, I will stumble back a bit. I moved 5. This would be, I think, 25.
Mm-hmm.
Or would this be 5, 20? I think this is 20. Because this is 15 to do this, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I will move like this. Is this an actual like big cliff, or is this not?
Yeah, there is a cliff there.
Okay, then I will stand here to try and not get us in like a big ass group.
Right.
And I will yell as I end my turn. We will save both of you. Just get rid of this fucking hissy attitude. In draconic in primordial.
Mm-hmm.
That is my turn.
All right.
Oh, I ended my turn. It's Tokas' turn. I ended it.
Oh,
Wow, he ended his turn.
Tokas, it's you.
He committed the original sin.
Mm.
Well, I can't heal half my health, so I'm gonna have to keep what I got, and we win those.
Windows.
Going to... yeah, there's no many spells that I can use, because I was not prepared for a fight. So instead, I shall continue to apply the double whammy on my enemy. Alright. Righteous Blade, which is not an advantage this time, but it is a... Why is it private? Hello? It is a 23.
Very nice.
That is very much a hit.
It is bludgeoning and radiant, followed by a bonus action attack. That is
It is
instead...
magical.
It is magical, yeah. That is bad, but I guess I'll use...
Boink, that hits.
Sure, I'll use this inspiration, why not? There you go. It's a 20 to hit.
Also hits.
Alright, so that's another 18. All magical bludgeoning and radiant.
Mm-hmm. It is the strangest thing to, like, whack into this thing. Like, if you don't hit hard enough, it feels like you're just swishing through air. But then there comes a point where you're striking it, and it almost feels like you're knocking into a solid wall, despite the fact that you are literally hitting a conglomeration of lightning, water, and air.
Crazy work.
And that is what it feels like. You just cracked your staff into a wall, and you can feel like the shockwaves going through your arms.
Ow.
Then you feel more shockwaves as it begins to electrocute you.
Ow.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn, yeah.
Alright. In that case, your turn moves forward and descends upon you and Vittorio.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Can't even see myself cooked.
I need everyone. Is it everyone? Yeah, everyone. To make me a strength saving throw. As
Yeah.
like a blanket, it coats the part of the party, and then, like a vacuum seal, it begins to pull inwards. Focus rolls 15.
Let's see. Let's see if this will apply.
15 is
I
not
roll
a
a stick.
success.
15 is not a success.
16.
16 is a success, so 15 is a failure.
DC 16.
6.
Oh, fuck me.
Just like the other one.
Mhm.
Double checking. Oh no, it's not. I mean, it would be. Does that work? It does. Okay. 16.
Alright. Lawrence,
Yeah.
did you roll?
Well, I thought I wasn't within range of it.
I said everyone. That
Everyone.
includes Delphine.
Does that include the whales?
We see if they're within range.
Us not dying because of this guy's ability, but because the whales literally crush us to death.
Whoops, huh? The whales are too far away, they're too high up.
Embry Kane.
Good.
Actually. Yeah. What is it?
I would like to be. Never mind, I'm dead. I think. I fail.
Alright.
I don't think I can do much. Huh! I'm down.
What the fuck?
Each creature
Oh
within
my
60
God.
feet of the elemental needs to succeed on its strength saving throw, or take the bludgeoning damage, become knocked prone, and get pulled up to 60 feet towards the center of the elemental space.
Are you
Sick.
down,
I'm almost dead.
Lawrence?
I'm down.
So you're damn. You should. Holy shit. So you
I get
drop out of
pulled
the air.
Well, yes, but I get pulled towards
Yeah,
it.
he gets slammed into
It
the
gets
ground.
pulled
and
into
then he takes
the
it.
elemental, yeah.
Okay, good.
Wish I could make the
Can't see
elemental see.
myself.
There we go.
You can make the
I can't
elemental
see the
see through
elemental.
Ember.
60 feet.
If you double right click on the token, you go to appearance, and then you drop down to token opacity.
Yeah.
Is there no damage and no dragging if you succeed?
Correct.
Okay. I mean, I'm
Oh.
already inside of it, so I guess.
Yeah, you just don't get knocked prone.
Yeah.
Everyone else sucked inside. What happened to the certain image for Delphine? She had a new image.
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably not the default token. Yippee!
Vittorio, it is you.
It is indeed me.
All your friends are inside of the elemental with you. Yippee!
Yeah, I don't know if that's so yippee. I double check if I actually have this upon my person. I don't think I do.
There is lightning going on inside of this elemental.
Yeah, that's doubly bad.
Yeah, I do have a pill on me.
I don't remember if we.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, we just phased them out, I believe, to the.
No, they changed to the thing, yeah.
Yeah. So that will not do much in this situation, I don't believe.
Very well.
Okay. What Victoria will do is he's like it, I can still see somewhat inside of all of this, or
Yeah, you can see inside this elemental.
okay, yeah. Then he's just like,
You're just sharing a space with it.
yeah, which is it's not that great. He's just gonna yell. He's like, I think Lawrence got knocked out of the sky. I can't get him up. And I'm going to. I don't even know where my token is. I'm going to try and pull Lawrence out. Yeah, I'll try and pull Lawrence out and like try and end up somewhere over here.
Yeah, you can move yourself.
Yeah, I can't select my token. That's the issue.
You can't just like drag over the whole area and move yourself with the mouse.
Nothing. Oh yeah, now I'm okay. A Delphine as
That's
well.
fine. You have ownership over Lawrence's token?
I guess I do.
Probably when he was away and Ferris played for once.
Most likely. I'll drag him out. I'll put them behind me. I will action surge and I will try to whack because yeah, I have nothing to bring Lawrence back up to.
Oh, I have a potion of greater healing.
All right. Lawrence. Yes.
I was not done with my turn.
Sorry,
turn
you were silent for
action
so long
surged.
after you said action surge. Yes.
Oh, okay.
That I missed the. If you were actually still doing something.
He said he was
Please
gonna
continue.
whack it, but then White said he has a potion of greater healing, so I don't know what.
Yeah, and I was waiting to see what Ferris wanted to do.
Yeah. I can feed Lawrence the potion if it's on his belt.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll consume my action surge.
Yes. Thank you.
And yeah, that's me.
You want to roll the healing?
Sure thing.
44 plus 4.
13.
15. Yippee! Lawrence, like, eyes open immediately. Thank you! Slaps hands together. Immediate drops a heal. It's time to drop some healing. As he bolts to his feet, I will drop a Cure Wounds on myself. We'll go... I can't see how much HP people have. I will assume you guys are okay.
I have 7 HP.
13. Can I see them?
Everyone took 30 damage.
Yeah, you can see them. They're not fine.
They're not fine.
They're both
Alright.
laying on the floor. Actually, everyone in the storm is laying on the floor.
I don't know how Delphine's doing.
She's also laying on the floor.
She's got almost as much HP as I do. I don't think she's in trouble, to be honest.
Where the fuck? Her HP was not deducted.
Yeah, that's what I asked.
Hidden Zarius first, and then Zarius can... Yeah, we'll do that.
There you
Delphine kind of look like... I don't know, she's doing some Gojo hollow purple shit, you know? Like, if you zoom
what the
out,
fuck
right,
did
you
you
see
just
the
say?
you see the white hair, and then you see the hands cupping a purple orb. It's like... I see.
No, Delphine, you take full damage from that. Don't be like that, girl.
She's doing her best. Alright, I will slap a twin spell, Healing Words. Second level on Zarius and myself. 1, 2, Healing Word. Second level, boop. That's for you, Zarius, and
Very nice.
this one's for me. Boop, 16, nice. Okay, cool. Still have my action. With it, I am going to draw. Ooh. Actually, I haven't bonus action pulled out my sword. only got an action. Okay. That case, I will. Sure. Yeah. Or I'll cast Holy Word then on the storm.
Let's
I
go.
A wisdom save, please.
Divine word.
Divine
Holy
word.
Actually. Divine Word is
Divine
much higher
word.
level. I command- Yeah,
Divine
get
word,
fucked.
fuck off.
Bzz. 12 radiant.
Right now, its head is like overlapping with Togas, so it looks like Togas has his like big, scary, shiny skull.
I'm on the fucking ground. What the hell?
Yeah. It takes radiant damage.
Nice. I will
There's
tell.
a splattering of like more than rain that like rains down upon the ground as the elemental begins to kind of like split at the seams, almost like a cloud that is like breaking up, and you can see the rays of sunshine between it. The ground immediately begins to grow like little plants. So does Zarius' coat.
Ah, fuck!
And Delphine's armor as well.
Plants.
Vittoria, I'm gonna get some cover. I'll heal from the back. Whee! I shoot over here and I'm gonna get behind this Triceratops to get me some cover, and that's my turn.
Triceratops.
Is it not a Triceratops?
Don't speak about my Triceratops.
Let's see.
There we go. Delphine. I'm sensitive about my Triceratops, yeah. Delphine crawls herself upwards. And she will use a disengage action to shuffle further away. She's like this far. Sky whales sailing through the sky. Zarius.
Zarius is gonna like soldier crawl outwards, like he's crawling down, like fuck. He will stand up, so that's 20 feet of movement, 25 feet, 20, I think, 25.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter. I'm not moving anyway. So Tokas is still in, right?
I'm inside. I just move myself out because I can't use my token.
I'm debating between two things. Either I can heal him, or I can try and get this thing a decent amount of way so we can reposition a bit. I think it's more useful for all of us to be able to reposition. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at it at first level.
Go ahead.
Actually, I need to do that the other way around. I'm first going to stand here, breathe heavily, and essentially puff up my chest. Fear me! As I will use my Draconic Fear on it. I will yell in Primordial. Okay, so this spooked, frightened. Now I know this is a risk, but I will. I really think it would not have been in range otherwise. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on it at first level, as I will whisper in Primordial and run.
Ability checks, can't move closer, trying to take any damage. Okay.
Yeah, it gets to reroll the Frightened save. If it still gets to reroll the Frightened save on this.
Yeah, also roll this then. As if we're still frightened though.
So it takes three psychic damage. Really sorry I couldn't get it away. That is my turn.
Alright. The storm is not immune to being frightened. Tokas, you're in it to
considering
win
I'm
it.
Still on 7 HP. I'm gonna have to try something. I'll cast Polymer for myself.
Ooh.
What would you like to turn into?
It's a great question. Not much that can find a storm elemental, but we're gonna try our best. I'll turn into a massive crocodile.
Crocodilo!
So beautiful. Gonna put that there. Just gonna put that there. There you go. Turn into a giant crocodile. And that's my turn. That's my action.
Alright.
Terrifying.
Big ass Kronk, do you still move out of the space or are you like in it?
I guess I can move out of the space.
I was asking.
Yeah, let me just there you go. Now I can pile on myself.
The crocodile is me.
That's my turn.
Alright. Storm Elemental. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, why not? It swipes around itself. As it does so, these tendrillous arms, like lightning streaks, bowl into fists and slam into the ground near you, Vittorio. Let's have a look. For 13 to hit, misses.
He has disadvantage too.
A badoink.
Because he's frightened.
There we go. That is true. It will also... I think nobody here wears armor. So we don't have to worry.
Only enough that I think the only one that wears armor is Delphine.
Which is not metal.
It's no metal armor, so it doesn't matter. Look, as he tries to shock you. But he has disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh.
But he rolls 27 to hit.
That's so painful. Shit.
That is an insanely high.
That's a lot.
Please stop rolling in private. It's 22.
She's a big roller.
Me, right?
Private roller.
On you.
Okay.
On Crocodile.
Uh,
And that is its turn. Vittorio.
Yes.
You remain a crocodile.
I have a question about the bulls that we acquired. Were they?
Mhm.
Did they state they were only for motes of air elementals, or was this just a in general
You can go and take any mode.
any mote? Okay, good to know.
Is this a moat?
Well, no, I don't...
When they are only when they're killed.
Oh, okay, I see. Well, then I'm not gonna do a weird plan then. That's fine. Instead, I will continue to swing then. Bippity boppity. I'll expend a vigor die for advantage. Where is it? It is this one. It is a feint. There.
Fighting attack.
And clemency at advantage. For net 20. Which means this is. I need another dice for the fainting attack. That is 34 magical damage as Victorio basically tries to drive Clemency through its lightning claws, but just trying to dissipate as much lightning as possible because that is what is currently wreaking the most havoc.
Jeebles. That is most assuredly a good hit. To answer your question about the moats, that thing needs to be dead to fit it there.
Yeah, no, I heard. I just had a wacky idea of using one of the bulls and the harpoon rifle and lightning through a wire and but it's fine.
Very well.
Vittori is going to strike again as he sees that actually had quite a lot of purchase.
Channel the lightning.
I wish I could.
I mean, you are by hitting it, but it's into yourself.
Yes, that is true. That is a 16 to hit for 11 points of damage. And
that hits.
And yes, I also need to take 2 instances of lightning damage from it.
You do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
6 and 11.
Why is it not up?
It already halves by itself if the lightning resistance is on your sheet.
Oh, that is true. But I don't think
you did not put it on your sheet, so.
No, I thought I did.
Don't see it there.
I don't know why I literally put it there, but also it's not. No, yeah, I'll have to remove the damage manually because hitting apply damage is doing nothing. -3.
That's fine. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Lawrence.
Yeah.
You're currently underneath a giant.
Yeah. Tell me what it is, Amber. What is it?
Gust of wind.
Gust of wind.
Yeah, coming out of the portal from the top.
Beep beep beep. Move out from behind the stego. I lock on to. I lock onto your boy.
Right.
And once again, I reach out for the water molecule dancing in the space. I surround it, attempting to separate and dispel it all. Create and destroy water, 3rd level. Bang. Give me a coke save.
It also got saves for the fear, by the way. I forgot to mention.
Oh. I forgot. 13.
It's
Every time he
DC.
gets whacked, I think.
My fear DC is lower than my. Oh no, it is not. It's DC 16.
Yeah, in that case, there's 2 saves here. Ooh. 14 on the con save.
That's a failure. It takes
Alright, thanks.
23 points.
All right. Another bit blown to smithereens. As water doesn't rain down, it gets evaporated. It is destroyed. Instead, the wind falls apart, blowing away the
Destroy the
little
water,
cloudy
please.
wisps. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
That's my action. I'll bonus action. Pull out my Sunblade. Hog. But I will stay in a move back to my cover position. And I'm gonna call Delphine. Tell her to get to cover over here.
Sure, she will do that.
Yeah.
She'll get the cover and pull out her bow. Leaning it on there like a sniper. Zarius.
Okay, I'm gonna have a thonk. How dissipated is this thing looking?
Pretty darn dissipated. It is like
Okay.
almost split at the seams.
Okay, then I'm gonna go for surefire damage. So I move over here. I'll hold out my hand, and again, I will shoot some stardust at its face.
Alright.
At a solid 3rd level this time.
Go ahead.
Oh my god, that is...
Huge damage.
Oh,
3rd level spell, 6 damage.
Oh, nay.
I don't think it upcasted it. Yeah, so it needs to, another d4, don't worry. Another 3, so that's 9.
Let's see if it succeeds. Oh wait, it doesn't have to succeed, it just takes damage. It's 9.
Yeah.
He takes 9 damage.
Gargantuan.
And the next attack
Splatter.
on it has advantage. With my bonus action, I will give... Toka still has the Bardic Inspiration, actually.
Nope, I used it to try and
Oh,
hit
you
him.
used it. Then
You
I
roll
will
an
give
8.
it to you again. I will inspire you once more.
Whatever sound a crocodile makes.
They croak.
I tell you what sound it makes.
Do it, do it, do it. I knew it. That is the sound, indeed.
Alright,
And I will grant you a Bardic Inspiration.
Alright, I'm gonna try and...
Donkodile.
I'm gonna try and eat this storm elemental. A literally giant crocodile the size of the thing opens its mouth, tries to swallow it. For a massive 23 to hit.
A 23 will hit. Holy shimoly. That is that much, and that is that much. Very well. Donkodile, it is not so easy to eat an elemental.
Yoma.
You don't have magical attacks. But at this point, it matters little anymore, because this thing is only so loosely connected by this point that as you grab it and begin to shake it around, like 2 elementals literally split out into their various parts before your very eyes.
Big. Say less.
Crocodile, stop. Now we need to
I was
stop
about to say-
crocodile.
I was about to say, I'm gonna I have to-
Crocodile Bombardio!
I'm going to then stop eating whatever decided to just fall apart in my mouth, and I'll turn around and start slapping my tail.
No ma.
Like, are they now already apart, or is this just the
No,
like,
it falls
still
apart.
Okay. So I have a question, Amber. If the crocodile does tail slap the other now unfused elementals, can I tank it for them?
Sure.
Okay, I will body block it. You just see Zari jump, just like, "Ah, fuck!"
Make a strength save because you need to get proned.
I'm completely willing to. I don't know if I can choose, but I feel like it's flavorful for me to get flung on my ass after I jump in front of it.
Perfect. It's time to eat Zarius.
So I will, like, unless Amber says I have to make the save, but I feel like it makes logical sense for me to fall prone.
Very well. Zarius hits the deck.
That is my turn.
Two elementals shred themselves free with the horrifying howl of the wind and the churning of water. The aftermath is a ground smattered not just with your blood, but also with these thick, like, iridescent droplets of whatever, like, fluid they might have leaked. But at the center of that, you also see a strange little wisp. And with this little, I mean the size of a human skull, like, wisp. That still holds some of that, like, grayish color. The crackle of lightning between. What do you guys do?
That nail fucking hurts! Someone
Well,
stop
I'm gonna
Stokas!
fucking go sycamore on these things.
Vittorio! I try to stand up.
Yeah.
Vittorio.
Yeah, so just for clarification's sake, you described both of them. You didn't describe that there was like a third one.
There's a, like, wisp the size of a skull, gray wisp thing.
Yeah, there's a gray wisp on the ground.
Okay, which is
Babies.
probably the moat, then presumably.
Yeah. But
And
I'm
then
begging
there's
you to
these
stop,
people.
help me stop Tokas from shredding these elementals apart.
Yeah, fair enough. Victorio in Primordial is he's just gonna yell. He's like, "All right, had enough fun for now. How about you two just decide to get out of here now?"
I'll interrupt.
And what else can I do? You know what? I'm literally just gonna walk up. I'm gonna put myself in it's here in the middle. Yeah, I'm gonna put myself in the middle of these two boys, which is probably on top of the moat, I imagine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
To collect the moat, is it just an action to use the bowl?
Yeah.
Then I will do so.
Just to, like, kind of cram it in there, like putting toothpaste back into a tube, you know?
That's fucking crazy. I will spend my action doing that.
Both of the elementals kind of, like, split apart, and they, like, half turn and, like, hiss at you in their native tongues.
Yeah, what are they saying?
You're not really sure if they're talking directly to you or to each other, but it
Yeah.
is the equivalent of fuck off.
Yeah, Vittorio to make the rough equivalent sound back in Primordial is like,
I told you elementals are dickheads.
but yeah, that's the extent of my turn. I tell them to, like, get out of here. I move on up in between them. I ram the moat into one of the bowls. They tell me to fuck off or each other. And I respond with the same, and then I end my turn.
The air elemental drops off of the cliff in a whoosh, and the water elemental begins to claw their way through the sand, like kind of sinking in it and like leaving a trail of mud as it like half sinks away. Like
Yeah.
a big lizard. Lawrence.
I was gonna yell towards Lawrence. It's like they basically told me and themselves to fuck off, and now they're fucking off. I think it's fine.
You see Lawrence about to split the fucking atom on this water elemental, and he's like, well. I looked at Delphine. What do you think, Delphine?
Meanwhile, she has fucking 4 ribs broken, laying on the ground prone. What do you
I think I'm in pain.
Okay. Lawrence will then lean down and cast Cure Wounds Twin Spell. Actually, just a normal Cure Wounds on her. Oh. And what did you learn today? Cast. For 10.
I learned I should not be getting so close.
Yeah. You see, this outcropping over here is a perfect bit of cover for us.
I'm not very good at aiming the bow, though.
Well, there is a wind current directly above us, so that's probably throwing off your aim.
Yeah, that's probably it. She says, like, scratching the back of her head. This is how you both spend your turn.
Yeah, the magic word is positioning. And now I end my turn.
The sky whales have, like, moved a safe distance. They are kind of, like, hovering in the area. Curious to a fault. Sarius.
I will first cast a healing word on myself at 2nd level. Here we go. As I will slowly move here, like on the edge of this cliff, as I will yell at the air elemental in my best dialect of air speak. Aaron, I think, is the one. As it's like, told you we could help. Maybe you can help us a little bit. As I will then be prepared to take a full fucking murderous attack from this crocodile. That, for some reason, Vittoria was like, "Yeah, I ain't doing shit with that." I'll like kind of interpose myself as much as I can here, like on the edge. Calm down, Tokus. Tokus, calm down. But that is my end of the turn.
Tokus.
I'm gonna like start circling around the like air elemental. I'm gonna start chasing it down a little bit, like wobble towards it. And then
jump off the cliff.
Yeah. And then there's like a giant
Based.
mouth that opens, ready to swallow it. And he stops, looks at Zarius, blinkas. Then the crocodile sort of starts to like slowly shrink back into a gnome. Stokus pats his pants, which are covered in blood, and he pulls out a potion because he's dying.
Fuck, that tail hurt, motherfucker. As he like Stars holds his ribs.
You see him holds his... Yeah, you know what hurts more? Being slammed to the ground by a storm. You know, I find it so stupid that no wizard has tried to learn a healing word.
He's like, fine. Healing word. I don't know physical initiative, but at this point, I'll healing word Tokus. Oh no, he runs away.
I'm running away.
Trying to
No,
crawl into the fucking like wind. Whoosh!
More.
No, we need your help, brother. 9 for Tokas.
I'll try to call out to the elemental and primordial as well.
How did you manage to get fused? I'll approach it as long as it's standing still.
We have some hot, sexy wind drafts in our ship.
Yeah, this is kind of what I'm trying to get at. I'm no longer prone. As I get close to it, I'll just hold out my hand. Name's Arius. Shall run.
The air elemental kind of reconstitutes its shape. It is a frazzled thing of wispy smoke in blue hues and in white. And its voice is not really a tempest, but it's not quite a breeze either. It's more like a good cold autumn wind that rushes across your face. Sucked in here. It kind of turns its form. It almost forms like an arrow shape towards the portal, which is, as always, continuously pouring like gusts of wind forth.
As it does that, does it look like the water elemental is managing to get back in, or is it like, because the wind is out, so I imagine it's very hard for creatures to go back into the portal. But what about the water elemental?
No, the wind portal is like up in the air.
Mm.
The water elemental crawled over the ground and like sank into the like tiny pool of water.
So I look
And
a
it's
little
just
bit
like
worried.
it is like a little head that's like peeping over the thing now like a crocodile.
So I'm very thankful I can finally speak to an elemental once. I'm sorry we had to hurt you, sort of. We had to get you to separate.
Yeah, seems like a pretty toxic relationship.
Don't know, Pain.
Has no concept of what we're talking about.
I'm going to try and like step up even closer, as long as it doesn't move away. Like I'll be very careful about it and stop.
It doesn't
if
like
looks-
move away, but its like shape becomes a little bit less
Friend shape.
I'm trying to think of what the word is. You have like you have like these shapes. And all words can be divided into the two shapes. The round shapes and the pointy shapes. And this one is like the pointy shape. It becomes a little bit more erratic.
I'll be very careful, as I'll at this point speaking to an air elemental is probably just a lot of whistling. As it's like, what's your name? If you have one.
Blue.
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 Well, Blue, I'm Zarius. Nice to meet you. I have a question. Feel free to completely deny it. But would you like to blow in a world that you haven't seen before?
I already blow in a world I have not seen.
This. I mean in the way of traveling, which I'm sure you're quite used to. We travel this world, and to have someone like you on our side would be tremendously beneficial.
Why?
Well, air here is everything. If one is without it, then one can never move again. And there's plenty of air currents here that you could feed on. I imagine Zarys would know that they not per se feed, but like grow with extra wind. And in the times that we can, and should we be without, then with you on our side, we'd have wind on our side, well, anywhere. And you get to experience new winds, new places. Grow with winds from all different shapes and sizes.
Don't understand. I do this already.
My
Yeah.
God.
But you could do it with some other people. I think that's what he's trying to say. Not on your own.
Don't like people.
Everyone likes people. Just depends on which ones. This is one of the very
wind elemental kind of like remains like in place. Like you can see the wisps of wind like moving, but it just like it doesn't have eyes, but there's like the vague shape of them, and they just like deadpan stare like, oh. Don't understand.
I'd like to know more about you and how you are. Personally.
As the wind, free.
That you are. Sorry, it's deep in thought.
Between
Which is
brackets, imprisoned.
Yeah.
Get in the bag, bro.
How about you get into this Pokeball?
Get in the fucking bag right now. You're gonna put it in a Pokeball.
I know, it was a joke.
Jesus
Like-
Christ.
And in your freedom, if you travel with us by your choice, then you'd get to be protected. Safe from a fusion like that happened with you before. Safe from the people that you don't like. And there's plenty of these currents. So
There's a keyword here that strikes true. Make me a savagery check.
Savagery check. Okay.
Happening.
I'll also I don't know if this is a good thing or not.
I'll give you an inspiration.
Well, I can give myself advantage. It's just
Okay.
I'm not sure if I want advantage on this. Is my question.
Mm.
Do it.
But sure, I'll use Draconic Presence to get advantage. Would this be which charisma? Which savagery is this? Charisma, strength. Okay, then let me quickly switch it. And
Gabe
bam!
Oh, just gonna say Gabe can
Oh.
make it a 14. He says in this.
I didn't click anything yet, so you
Yeah.
can. I mean, yeah, 14 would put me at 22, so that'd be good.
That would be really good. Sure, he says.
Okay. Then I guess I will also not use my forceful presence. Not that I think it matters, because it's not gonna. But then it's a 22.
The wind elemental rushes in place for a little while, dissipating and then reconstituting again, as if mulling something over, but never truly being without motion. We see how the wind blows. Is all the affirmation they will give to you. Not a promise that they will be with you forever.
Mm.
And entirely subject to their fickle will.
That's what I was gonna say. If there's plenty of wind currents, you can at any point just be like, "Chalas, bye."
Chalas. But some words at least managed to convince them long enough to not get a repeat of this. For a little while at least. And so you have an elemental mote. And temporarily, an elemental.
Very cool.
Oh.
I will shake on what I don't know the customs. I'll whatever on it. I'll blow the wind on it.
Yeah, exactly. You'll blow on it.
Blow on it. I completely forgot to mention that elemental modes have like different size containers. Whoops.
Blow on it, crazy
Doesn't
style.
matter. Because the one you have can have up to like large elemental modes, so it's all good.
Oh, I see.
The huge elemental split into two, and since you didn't kill them, it was just what was left was a large elemental mote. But a huge elemental mote is 6 feet in diameter,
Jesus.
and a gargantuan one is 25 feet in diameter.
Jesus.
Oh yeah,
But
of
it
course.
does last for a month, so you know.
Wait,
The
it will like what, quote unquote, power the sails for a month?
yeah, gargantuan mote can power the sails for a month.
Fuck.
That is insane.
And the large one?
A day.
Okay. And then a huge is probably a 10-day, then I imagine.
Oh, sorry. It is tiny or small 1 minute, medium 10 minutes, large for an hour, huge for a day, and gargantuan for a week. What am I saying? A month?
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was like a month. That's a long ass time.
I think there might be ones that get like bigger, you know, and go even more crazy style.
Yeah, that was a pretty cool.
Oh yeah, the month is like how quickly the moat unravels. Like if you don't contain them, they will just cease to be really quickly, except for the gargantuan ones that just stay there for like a month and lay there on the floor like, what?
Bedtime.
Bedtime indeed.
Bedtime.
Is what we say. As you have a temporary ally in an air elemental,
Very cool.
a special connection with whales who have left you with a experience that is taking some time to settle. It is
Yeah.
like the life of sky whales. Songs take a long time, and reflecting upon them takes even longer.
Reflection is definitely needed. And indeed, a giant opal as well. That smells nice.
Yes, a giant bit of ambergris from an ethereal whale.
Hmm.
Very nice.
So far, a exceedingly good outing.
Yeah.
And Numa
Most assuredly.
has a new pod. But yes, thank you very much for hosting, Amber. It's very nice, and also going a bit later than usual. It's
That's
also
alright.
nice. And
Yeah, it was
Thank
really
you all
good.
for being here.
yeah, thank you players for playing. Thank you Amber for hosting. Thank you viewers for viewing. And next week, no session, but we shall hopefully be back the week after that. So until then, have a good one. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.